three, 1, 2, 3.
Win!
The out.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Saints Field here at St. Martin's University in Lacey, Washington. My name is Scott Gladstone. So excited to bring you two games of GNAC softball. It's the opener for both the host St. Martin's University Saints and the visitors, the Western Oregon Wolves, coming up from Monmouth, Oregon, the only Oregon representative in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference. Should be a great battle between these two sides. St. Martin's comes in with a record of 9-4 after sweeping a 4-game homestand last week, doubleheader against Simon Fraser and a doubleheader against Western Washington. The Western Oregon Wolves come in with a record of 8 wins and 13 losses. On the road, they have struggled. They are just 1-9 away from home. Again, it should be a great contest here today. We're just having the starting lineups finished off being read by our PA announcer, Chris Greger. We will go through the starting lineups on the other side on the broadcast of the national anthem. So just stay with us. We got GNAC softball coming right up from Saints Field. Back here, we are just about ready to get underway for Division II softball from Saints Field on the campus of St. Martin's University, Western Oregon. Let's go through their starting lineup. It's Carlos leading it off. Smalley bats second. McGow bats third. Willoughby is the cleanup batter, doing the catching duties as well. McLaughlin, the center fielder, will bat fifth. Doig, sixth. The bottom three are Valdez, Brander, and Conklin rounds it off. The pitcher that we will see starting in the circle for Western Oregon in the bottom of the inning is number 16, Chelsea Smith. Good amount of Washington representatives on this Western Oregon side, so they should have some decent crowd support. But for those of you tuning in from Hawaii, maybe even Belgrade, Montana, see a lot of representation throughout the West, specifically the Northwest on the Western Oregon side. The defensive alignment behind Tia Ridings is Schultz catching. Patrick over at third. Connerly is the shortstop. Shelby Lawson, the freshman, will play second base. And Megan Convery, I have her listed on the lineup as the first baseman. And I believe that was incorrect because now we have Matlock out there. Yeah, it is Matlock. So they switched it up on us. Olivia Matlock will be the first baseman, and presumably Megan Convery will be the designated hitter. Glad I checked that because we've been lied to. And the outfield from left to right is Agena, Lopez, and Schmidt. First pitch, we are underway with the ball up high. Just a little bit behind schedule, 12:04 first pitch. The game time temperature, 48 degrees here in Lacey, Washington. And call it cloudy. Sun peeking through a fair amount, but not enough to make us feel any warmer. 2-0 is the count after a ball into Logan Carlos. Carlos leads off. She's batting 175 on the season. No home runs, 4 RBIs. 2-0 pitch. That one smacks the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 2-1. Logan Carlos, originally from Mililani, Hawaii. That one also finds the zone. It's 2-2. Funny enough, a weird quirk in the lineups, at least to lead us off. Both leadoff batters are from Mililani, Hawaii. Haley Agena, the freshman for St. Martin's, also hails from the islands, and specifically Mililani. That one misses up high. Count is full now, 3-2. Carlos stands 5-2. Agena just an inch shorter at 5-1 on the other side. We'll see her leading off in the bottom of the first. She's playing out in left field for St. Martin's. Payoff pitch in the zone and a swing and a miss, and it's a strikeout to get the St. Martin's Saints going. Tia Ridings coming in. Let me tell you more about her as she steps up against Shelby Smalley next. Tia Ridings, lowest on this squad in ERA, a 2.31 ERA with a 5-2 record. This is her 9th start. She has 30 strikeouts to 19 walks, make it 31 after that strikeout of the leadoff batter, Carlos. Called strike to start us off. Count goes to 0-1 for Shelby Smalley. Smalley is originally from Medford, Oregon, a JUCO product out of Clackamas Community College. 0-1. Misses low in the dirt, blocked by Schultz behind the plate. Schultz, we saw her all 4 games do the catching for St. Martin's University on Sunday and Monday when the Saints matched up with the Red Leafs and the Vikings of Western Washington. 1-1 up high. Count goes to 2-1. Tia Ridings, she's an Oregon native out of Tualatin, Oregon. And as you can see, pitches with her left hand, left arm and hand. Swung on, hit foul down the first base line. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, 1 out. Base is empty here. Top of the first just underway. And Genac play. This one's hit, one hop to short, fielded by Connerly, and she throws to Matlock at first base for out number 2 in the top of the first. Up comes Kate McGow now. Kate McGow wears the number 4. The right-hander steps in, junior from Raymond, Washington, Lower Columbia Community College graduate. And McGow on the season, .276 batting average with 1 home run, 5 RBIs. That one misses low and away. Count goes to 1-0. This Western Oregon Wolves squad, just 4 home runs for them on the year. 2 of them coming from Sophie Franklin, who is not a starter for St. Martin's, or for Western Oregon. That one misses. Count goes to 2-0. Two outs. Top of the first here, just underway. That one misses up high. It's 3-0 as McGow is at risk of earning herself a walk. Would be her 7th walk drawn on the season. 3-0 pitch is swung on. Green light to the gap. Laying out to make the grab is Olivia Schmidt. What a catch from the St. Martin's right fielder. Goes full extension to give us out number 3 in the top of the first. It is 1-2-3 inning. St. Martin's coming up to bat. Let's meet the team before we see the bats in the bottom of the first.
Lopez, utility from Waianae, Hawaii.
I'm Tia Ridings. I'm from Tualatin, Oregon, and I'm a pitcher.
Kekai Schultz, catcher from Richfield, Washington.
Destiny Connerly, shortstop from Spanaway, Washington.
Malia Pinder, first base and left field, and I'm from Bothell, Washington.
Vanessa Smoke, second base, Troutdale, Oregon.
Riley Galdia, catcher, Kaneohe, Hawaii. Hi, my name's Destiny Salamanca. I'm a third baseman from Norwalk, California.
Brittany Patrick, corners from Raymond, Washington.
Abby Runyon, pitcher, Brush Prairie, Washington.
Shelby Lawson, middle infield, Des Moines, Washington.
Chloe Levington, pitcher, Forks, Washington. Olivia Matlock, pitcher, first baseman, Raymond, Washington.
Olivia Schmidt, outfield, Eugene, Oregon.
I'm Kayla Zagowski. I play right field, and I'm from Rockland, California.
Megan Convery, outfield from Seattle, Washington.
Marisol Bergstrom, outfielder from Port Orchard, Washington.
Haley Agenda, outfielder, Mililani, Hawaii.
JC Schmal, outfield from Snohomish, Washington.
Kalina Ira, outfielder, born and raised in Vallejo, California.
Welcome back here. We have 3 outs played, and we are about to get going in the bottom of the first inning. That was the full St. Martin's squad. Their lineup today, however, is led by, again, a Mililani native, Agena. Schultz bats second, Patrick third. The middle 3 is Connerly, Matlock, and Lawson. The bottom 3 are Lopez, Schmidt, who just made that amazing catch, and as of right now, Megan Convery. Who knows if that could change. And they will face off against Chelsea Smith, the ace for this Western Oregon Wolves squad. First pitch is high and away, a ball to make the count 1-0. 4-5 record for Chelsea Smith, but I think the struggle for Western Oregon could probably more be set on the offense, not enough run production, rather than Smith's pitching. That one misses low and away. Count goes to 2-0. 63 strikeouts this season for Chelsea Smith as compared to just 28 walks. 63 strikeouts in 53 and a third innings pitch. She is a power pitcher, no doubt about it. 2-0 pitch coming in to Haley Agena. Agena drops down, more a bunt than a slap, but it goes foul. Count is 2-1. Agena, already mentioned, out of Mililani, Hawaii. She is in her true freshman season, leading this St. Martin squad in batting average with a .429 mark. 2-1 pitch coming in from Smith to Agena. That one swung on and fouled. Count will go to 2-2 now. That was a full swing from Agena. She has just 3 RBIs on the season. Does have a triple and 3 doubles. Good speed from her, obviously, in the leadoff spot, so be wary if she gets a chance to run, whether it is in the outfield or around the bases. 2-2 pitch coming in. Low and away. We go full for the leadoff batter. Agena versus Chelsea Smith. Smith not doing any batting duties today. She is playing near her hometown. She's a Tacoma native. That one in the zone and swung on and missed. And a lot of claps from behind home plate there as that strikeout was successful. I'm guessing maybe some of those family or friends of Chelsea Smith. Chelsea Smith has played her softball plenty of places after graduating from Bellarmine Prep. She went to University of Texas Tyler, then Heston College, and now she is living in Monmouth playing for the Wolves. Kekai Schultz now steps in. Schultz, first pitch swinging. It's a high pop-up. Third baseman over. Conklin's not going to have a chance to make a play. Count will go to 0-1. Schultz on the season batting .371. 2 home runs, 13 RBIs, the leader in runs brought in for the St. Martin squad. 0-1 with 1 out coming in here in the bottom of the first. Defensive alignment for the Western Oregon Wolves. It's Willoughby behind the plate, Conklin at third, Valdez at short, Carlos is the second baseman, Brander plays first base. The outfield from left to right is Doig, McLaughlin, and McGow. 0-1 coming in from Smith. Right into the zone. A called strike, count goes to 0-2. Starting to see Chelsea Smith's skill right here. Maddie Meyer likely will be the starter in Game 2. And I'm guessing Abby Runyon will start Game 2 for St. Martin's University, but it very well could be Chloe Leverington as well. This one up high and a half-hearted swing by Schultz, who was fooled on that one. It's a 3-pitch strikeout, and Smith has 2 gone in the bottom of the first. Up comes Brittany Patrick. Brittany Patrick on the season, .378 batting average. No home runs for her yet, but she does have 8 RBIs. Playing third base in today's opener. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Mentioned an 8-13 overall record for Western Oregon. They got swept by Northwest Nazarene on the road in Nampa last week. That one tries to spot the inside corner, can't do it, misses. 2-0 is the count. Some of those were lopsided losses, but some of those were really close games against the team that was picked to finish atop the GNAC standings in the preseason coaches poll. They lost just 1-0, and that's why I'm saying that I think offense is more the problem for Western Oregon as that one hits the zone. Then they lost 5-4 in Game 2 last Friday. And then it was the Saturday games that bewildered the Wolves. They lost 9-1 and 12-1, respectively. Foul ball makes it 2-2 for Brittany Patrick as Smith tries to go 3 up, 3 down, and mirror what the Saints starting pitcher Tia Ridings did in the top half of this inning. In 4 games against the Nighthawks, that is just 6 runs put up by Western Oregon. So the question is, what can their offense do? Because you can expect a good outing from Smith. For the most part, she has been stellar for the Western Oregon Wolves. She did not appear in either the 9-1 loss or the 12-1 loss against Northwest Nazarene. She got those days off from her head coach, first-year head coach, Allie Boytz. 2-2 pitch coming in. Up high, count goes full. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the first here, bases empty. The number 3 batter, Brittany Patrick, up at the plate. Patrick from Raymond, Washington, prepares to see the full count pitch. And that'll be ball 4. Patrick will earn herself a walk, and the Saints will have 1 aboard with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Destiny Connerly steps in now. Connerly, she's batting .394 on the season, 1 home run, and 7 RBI. She had the first home run of the year for St. Martin's University when she went yard in the opener, a narrow loss against Sonoma State. First pitch, got a flinch out of Connerly. It was in the zone anyway. A called strike, count goes to 0-1. The 0-1 is swung on, fouled back, count goes to 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs. Patrick on first has attempted 2 stolen bases, done both of those successfully. Connerly, however, is the top of the base stealing marks for St. Martin's University. She's 6 for 6 on the season, so dangerous when she gets aboard. That one misses outside. Count goes to 1-2 on the off-speed pitch. 1-2, 2 outs. Patrick on first. St. Martin's looking to find a breakthrough here in inning number 1 of game number 1 of 4 straight against Western Oregon. These are conference games. And obviously, every game matters. How it works in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference, if you're new, you're not familiar with how it all spreads out, is that every team will play each other once. Well, they'll have a series. As that one misses outside. Delayed steal. Patrick's in there safe. Dangerous steal attempt from Patrick, but does it successfully. Count goes full. 3-2, 2 outs. Patrick now on second. Like I was saying, in the GNAC, each team has 1 series, 1 conference series, with every conference opponent, but it's not a home and home. They will only play Western Oregon at home. They will not go to Monmouth. St. Martin's will this year. That's how it all shakes out. As this one swung on by Connerly into shallow right field down the line, but the second baseman Carlos is over to make a tricky over-the-shoulder catch and save a possible run from scoring. Might have been foul anyway, but it doesn't matter in the end. It's out number 3, and we head to the second. It's 0-0. St. Martin's and Western Oregon are tied. Back here, we're in the top of the second inning. It's 0-0 between St. Martin's University and Western Oregon. First pitch from Tia Ridings in inning number 2 is just on the outside edge. A called strike. Count is 0-1. It's Natalie Willoughby up to bat here. Willoughby batting in the 4-hole, wearing the number 22. She's a 6-foot junior out of Junction City, Oregon. Swings on that one, slices it foul over the St. Martin's dugout. Count goes to 0-2. No outs. Ridings, the lefty, sets at the hip, fires it in, up high. Count goes to 1-2. This one swung on over and just beyond the glove of Destiny Connerly. And it's a base hit, the first hit of the contest for either side. Willoughby is aboard with nobody gone. Up comes Kyra McLaughlin now, or Kyra McLaughlin. McLaughlin is originally from Pendleton, Oregon, and she'll prepare to receive from the SMU pitcher. Squares to bunt, drops it down. Did it well, fielded well in response, however, by Tia Ridings, and the sacrifice bunt will move Willoughby up to scoring position. Good coverage by Lawson, the second baseman of first as well. Willoughby, a possible go-ahead run, moving the Wolves ahead. She would be if she finds a way to score. It's Maddie Doig that swings and misses at the first pitch from Ridings. Doig, the leader in this squad in batting average, batting in the 6th spot. No home runs, 8 RBIs, but a .341 mark from the Wolves' left fielder. That one just misses the zone. Count goes to 1-1. One out. Ridings with a runner on second, fires that one in, and it's foul back. Count goes to 1-2. Assisting head coach Allie Boytz on this staff are Zoe Clark and Nikki Miller. 1-2 is the count with 1 out. Western Oregon with their ace in the circle. Every run is crucial for them. This one swung on, hit weakly over the St. Martin's dugout. We'll do 1-2 once more. Northwest Nazarene is the only St. Martin's, or only GNAC matchup that Western Oregon has had. They had their series with Central Washington. That was supposed to happen at their home ballpark in Western Oregon. They had that one canceled, as did the Saints with their series they were supposed to have at MSU Billings. Obviously, when a blizzard hits Billings, Montana, it's pretty hard to play softball, so that trip got abandoned. Count is 2-2. One out. Top of the second here. This one skips in the dirt. Willoughby's not going to try and run on it. Count will go full now at 3-2. Willoughby sitting on second, not going to burn anybody with her wheels. She has not attempted a stolen base this season. Doig hits this one up. Schultz back to field. Good job by Schultz to do the fielding there. Willoughby takes a long look at third, runs about halfway there because she realized nobody was covering second base, so she didn't have to scamper back. But in the end, a pop fly foul out will be good for out number 2 in the top of the third. Up comes the slap hitter, Bella Valdez. She fouls off the first pitch she sees. She is battling against somebody who she probably knows quite well. Tia Ridings. They are both from Tualatin, Oregon. They both attended Tualatin High School. They are both listed as juniors. So you do the math for me as Bella Valdez sees that pitch go outside. Count goes to 1-1. They might not be the exact same year because who knows what it actually is year-wise with the COVID eligibility situation kind of screwing everything up, but nonetheless, at some point, you can almost guarantee that Bella Valdez and the Saints pitcher Tia Ridings were teammates. 2-1. On the outside edge, a called strike. Count goes to 2-2. Ridings, just 11 earned runs against her this year. 2-2. Up high. Grabbed by Schultz out of her stance. Count goes full. 3-2. 2 outs. Willoughby on second. Will be going on most contact here. The outfield goes to straight up. They were playing it more for a slap, however. And that's a good call because this is a high pop fly. Shea Lopez comes in and makes the grab from center field. That will be out number 3. A runner stranded on second by the Wolves. St. Martin's another chance to break the goose egg in the bottom of the second. Back here, we're in the bottom of the second. Olivia Matlock, who is playing first base for St. Martin's University, she's coming in to lead off this frame. Also due up is the second baseman Lawson and the center fielder Lopez, who finished off that last inning catching the high pop-up from Valdez. First pitch from Smith into Matlock, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Matlock's having a good start to her freshman campaign. 280 batting average. She has 1 home run and 4 RBIs. Her first at-bat that she had here in her home ballpark, a home run. Heck of a way to start off your home career. That one's in the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-2. Allie Boytz, the first-year head coach of this Western Oregon squad, is a good coach for pitcher Chelsea Smith to have. She played 2 seasons under the previous head coach, Lonnie Sargent. As that one misses, count goes to 1-2. And then she became a head coach or an assistant coach for the Wolves as soon as she finished up her senior season with Western Oregon, where she had a 13-8 record. This one's hit on the ground. A slow roller, fielded and thrown in time by the shortstop Valdez. 1 gone in the bottom of the second. Boytz has spent pretty much her whole life in Oregon as she graduated from Elmira High School in Eugene, and then just went up the road to Monmouth to finish out her collegiate career. Up comes Shelby Lawson and swings on the first pitch. Foul makes it 0-1. Lawson had a walk-off winner in Game 1 against Western Washington on Monday. Bases loaded, 1 out. She put a deep fly ball over the head of the Vikings left fielder to win that game. And again, St. Martin's swept both Western Washington and Simon Fraser, but those both were non-conference games on the St. Martin's schedule, so does not count for their hunt of a possible GNAC crown. This one's hit well out to the left center field fence, and it is gone. Shelby Lawson thwacks that ball with authority, and her first career home run makes it 1-0 Saints. That one just flew off the bat of the freshman out of Des Moines, Washington. It is 1-0 SMU after the Lawson solo shot. Shea Lopez now will get a chance to try and follow that up. Lopez out of Waianae, Hawaii, playing center field. Will prepare to receive for Chelsea Smith. That is her third home run given up this year. Anybody that's part of the Lawson family watching, congrats on a milestone with that first career home run. This one's a high pop-up. Third baseman is over. Conklin makes the grab for out number 2. Now comes Olivia Schmidt. Schmidt, the right fielder, on the season batting .192. No home runs, 4 RBIs for Schmidt. Speaking of people from Eugene, like the Wolves head coach Boytz, Schmidt hails from the hometown of the University of Oregon. First pitch swinging, roller to short. That was a little bit of a high cooker from Valdez, but the first baseman Brander is up to snag it on target and in time for out number 3. The Shelby Lawson home run, the first of her collegiate career, makes it 1-0 St. Martin's, and we head to the third. Saints up by 1. Back here in the top of the third, it's Maddie Brander that is leading off this half inning. It's 8-9-1 for Western Oregon. Brander, Conklin, and Carlos. First pitch up and away. Called ball. Count goes to 1-0. Swung on, a high pop-up, Matlock over. Matlock fields in foul territory, and that is good for out number 1, the foul out to first base. Sydney Conklin now steps in. Conklin, freshman out of Corvallis, Oregon. Conklin this season, .214 batting average, no home runs, 4 RBIs. First pitch smacks the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-1. St. Martin's a little bit of wiggle room now, up 1-0. Against a squad in Western Oregon that has only scored 58 runs in 21 games. There's another strike. Count goes to 0-2. For Western Oregon, they opened their season with 2 games against NAI Bushnell University, winning 8-1 and 2-0. As this one is fought off, keep it at 0-2. They went down to the Concordia kickoff at Concordia University Irvine down in California. Played really well there, including an upset of both number 11 Cal State San Marcos and number 19 Concordia University Irvine. Beat both of those schools 2-1 as another foul ball. But again, you look at these score lines that they had when they were down in California: 4-2, 0-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-4. That's 5 games where they put up 9 runs, and 4 of those runs were against Hawaii Pacific University. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Going to need a throw down to first, and that'll be successful. So a strikeout will put 2 gone in the top of the third. Flip over the lineup card for the first time for Western Oregon. Logan Carlos stepping back in. Her first time up, struck out swinging. Foul ball. Count goes, actually, I guess that was just a ball. Scoreboard says 1-0 in the ballpark here, so I guess it's a 1-0 count with 2 outs here, top of the third. Somebody's wrong. I'm going to stick with what I thought it was. Foul ball. Now it's... Yeah, the umpire just signaled that it was 1-1. So, scoreboard in the stadium is wrong. We are correct up here. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs, the pitch. That one, definitely a ball. Count goes to 2-1. For Western Oregon, after they took that trip to California, they went to Texas, lost 2 games against Texas Women's University, and then 3 games against the number 3 ranked team in the country, UT Tyler. And again, run scoring an issue for them. This one swung on a foul ball. Count will go to 2-2. Put up 1 run in those 2 losses against Texas Women's University, and then 5 runs in 3 games against Texas Tyler. The Cactus Classic down in Tucson was where they finally started to score some runs as we get a swing and a miss to end the top of the third inning. 3 up, 3 down on just 12 pitches. We'll talk more about Wolves' offensive struggles in the bottom of the third when the Saints take to the plate. Back here, bottom of the third, it should be Megan Convery to lead off. And it is. Originally, we were given a faulty lineup card by Jim Peterson where he had Convery listed as the first baseman and Matlock listed as the designated player. But if you were with me in the top of the first when I saw Matlock take to first base, you helped discover the error with me as, yeah, Megan Convery, who we've only seen play center field and listed at 5'2", probably not the person you're going to put on first base. As Convery drops down a bunt attempt there, the home plate umpire didn't say that she went. The appeal over to first is successful, so she did go. Count goes to 0-2. Matlock listed at 5'9" compared to Convery's 5'2". That makes a plenty difference, a 6 or a 7-inch swing there. Over at first base, trying to catch the high throws from around the diamond. Count goes to 1-2 as that ball misses outside. I was talking about the offensive struggles for Western Oregon, and I mentioned when they played at the Tucson, Arizona Cactus Classic, that's where they started to seem like they were churning that around a little bit offensively. They started to click. They beat Franklin Pierce University 9-1. They beat Minnesota Crookston 11-5 and 6-2. They did struggle against Mercyhurst and Georgian Court University, losing 6-0 and 5-1. But for 3 of those games, solid offensive outputs as this one's hit foul down the left field line. We'll do 2-2 once more. But then it was coming back, and their non-GNAC opener, non-conference GNAC opener, whatever you want to call it, that's when they struggled again against Northwest Nazarene to put up some runs. Of course, Northwest Nazarene led by a very solid pitching staff, reason for them picked to repeat atop the conference. When we get the matchup between St. Martin's and Northwest Nazarene, those are going to be some great softball games. This one slapped again foul down the third base line. Count will stay at 2-2. For those looking ahead, that matchup with Northwest Nazarene will have to wait all the way until April 21st and 22nd to see that matchup between the two sides. As St. Martin's is scheduled to head to Nampa for 2 big ones against the Nighthawks. That is their penultimate series of the season. Another foul ball from Convery. Penultimate series of the season. They will also play Central Washington right after that, but you can almost mark that one down on the calendar as maybe a battle for a GNAC regular season crown happening in Nampa that week. Again, lots of action to go. But from what we've seen of the Saints thus far, from what we've seen of the Nighthawks, very well. Could be those two teams battling atop the standings. That pitch will miss low, and it's a well-earned at-bat from Megan Convery right now. From whatever happens, this will be pitch number 9 of the at-bat upcoming from Chelsea Smith. Convery on the season batting .313. She has 0 RBIs this season. Payoff pitch coming in. Another foul ball. Convery staying alive. She's got this one up to double digits in just one at-bat. Doing her best to frustrate Chelsea Smith and the Western Oregon Wolves defense. Despite not bringing a run home, Convery is near the top of runs scored for the St. Martin squad. She's scored 6 times this season. Convery earns herself a walk. That is a gritty at-bat from Convery, especially after falling behind 0-2. We flip over the lineup card for the first time for St. Martin's. Haley Agena stepping in. 0 for 1 today is Agena, a strikeout swinging in her first battle with Chelsea Smith. First pitch from Smith. Squaring a bunt, trying to kind of have a running bunt there, was Agena. She fouls it off. Count goes to 0-1. 0-1. No outs, runner on first. St. Martin's a chance to add to their 1-0 lead thanks to the Shelby Lawson home run last inning. Again, squaring a bunt. This one's down successfully. Fielded and thrown into the dirt, and it's safe over at first. What speed from Haley Agena down the line to earn that one out as a bunt for hit. And that is the weapon that she is, as Conklin did all she could to get to it. But it's still safe at first. The throw from Conklin was in the dirt, and that maybe just slowed it up enough for the umpire over the top of it to say that it was safe rather than out. Now 2 are aboard with no outs. What can Kekai Schultz do? She's got a swing away sign as this one's popped up into the air and off the backstop. Smith just goes and grabs it herself. Kind of am surprised. I thought we'd see maybe a bunt sign from Jim Peterson here. But he's going to allow Schultz, the catcher, at least on the first pitch, to swing away. We'll see on the 0-1. Just giving a swing away sign again, and it's a called strike. Schultz is behind 0-2. Schultz, her first time, fell victim to the K. She is 0 for 1 today. Convery, lots of speed on second. Agena, lots of speed on first. Schultz, good power at the plate. On the outside, ball 1. Saints, just 2 hits today. That bunt from Agena was her second of the contest. And they're going to have a conversation, the infield is, with her pitcher, Smith. Try and calm her down because right now she's having a hard time finding that punch-out pitch. Less so than she did in that first inning, and you can thank Convery's gritty at-bat for that. Chelsea Smith readies on the mound once again. On the circle, not the mound. 1-2 pitch, no outs, runners on first and second. Smith loops and fires, swing and a miss, a big strikeout. As Schultz goes down swinging, 1 is away here in the bottom of the third. Convery on second. Agena on first. Swing on it. Down the left field line. It is foul. That one almost surely would have had a chance to score 2 runs. Agena easily could have made it all the way from first, but instead, Brittany Patrick will have to walk back to home plate and see an 0-1 pitch. Probably the best, other than the home run, probably the best hit ball for either side. Maybe even an exit velo of more than Shelby Lawson's home run, as Lawson just put that up at a good angle and let that one ride. 0-1 pitch coming into Brittany Patrick. Up and away. Snap throw down to first from the catcher Willoughby, but Brander catches that one with plenty of time for Agena to get back. 1-1 is the count now, as Willoughby squats in or stands behind home. 1-1. Just off the outside lower corner. Count goes to 2-1. Worst outing of the season thus far for Chelsea Smith was either the game at Texas Tyler or at Mercyhurst. Or, I guess in Arizona against Mercyhurst. This one swung on by Patrick again, just ahead of it. It's a foul ball, but another well-struck ball from Brittany Patrick. Patrick earned a walk her first time up. Now she has the count at 2-2. For Chelsea Smith, that is 50 pitches. thrown today, 20 in this inning. Still nothing across in this inning. The only time she's been dinged today was the Shelby Lawson solo shot. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Smith, another big strikeout, and 2 are gone in the bottom of the third. Destiny Connerly, the last chance to try and do some damage with the 2 speedy Saints on base. Chelsea Smith has reached double-digit strikeouts 2 times this season, 10 against Concordia University Irvine, 10 against Franklin Pierce. Today, despite being down 1-0, she's at 4 Ks through 2 2/3 innings. That one in the zone and swung on by Connerly. Count goes to 0-1 as she comes up empty. 0-1, 2 outs. Bottom of the third here. St. Martin's leading 1-0. Got 2 on with these 2 outs. 0-1 pitch. Off the lower outside corner. Count goes to 1-1. Connerly, her first time up, popped up into foul territory, and the second baseman, Carlos, came down with it. 1-1 pitch upcoming. Swung on, fouled back. Count goes to 1-2. A 1-2. That one misses low, and all over it was Megan Convery. She might have been seeing the signs from the catcher there and might have been able to read that it was going to be a tough one for Willoughby to grab because she seemed so on that as soon as it hit the dirt. She didn't even check to make sure Willoughby got it clean. She was off and running. Call it a wild pitch to advance both Convery and Agana up. And now they both sit in scoring position with 2 outs. 2-2 pitch upcoming. It misses. We go full. 3-2, 2 outs. A ball loads the bases for Olivia Matlock. A strike ends the third inning. If Connerly can make contact, well, we'll take it through it. 3-2. She does make contact. It's a foul ball. Let's do another payoff pitch. Three-two, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. The pitch. Swung on, popped up. A carbon copy of the last one. We'll do 3-2 another time. The defensive alignment, as a reminder for Western Oregon, Willoughby behind the plate. Conklin at third, Valdez short, Carlos second, Brander first. The outfield from left to right, especially if they come into play here, is Doig, McLaughlin, and McGow. 3-2. Off the plate, ball 4, bases loaded for Olivia Matlock. Destiny Connerly becomes the second Saint to have a well-earned at-bat and a well-earned walk come from it. Connerly at third, Convery at third, started the inning with a 10-pitch at-bat where she got a walk. Connerly at first just earned herself a long at-bat that resulted in a walk. Olivia Matlock now steps up. Matlock, her first time up, grounded out to short. Big at-bat here in the bottom of the third. Bases loaded, 1-0 game. First pitch up and in, a ball, makes the count 1-0. 60 pitches now thrown by Smith, half of them in this inning. One 0 is swung on, and it's popped up foul. St. Martin's has been getting a lot of foul balls off of some of these Chelsea Smith pitches. Some well hit, some just pop-ups out of play. As we see the 1-1. Right down Main Street, a called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Matlock, freshman out of Menlo, Washington. We'll see a 1-2 count with everybody prepared to run on contact. The pitch. Swings on it, stays alive with a foul ball. St. Martin's does not want to leave 3 on base here. Jim Peterson, in his 5th season as head coach of the Saints, would love to see some payoff and break this game wide open to possibly start their conference schedule 1-0. A pitch. Swung on. Over to third, but right behind the third baseman, Conklin. It's fielded by the shortstop, Valdez. That'll be out number 3 on the pop out to short. We will leave the bases loaded and head to the 4th. 1-0, SMU in front. Back here, we're in the top of the 4th inning. Tia Ridings, through the first 3, has thrown 45 pitches and allowed just 1 hit. Now she's going to see Shelby Smalley. Shelby Smalley, her first time up, the Medford, Oregon junior, who's a designated hitter today. First time up, she grounded out. This time, she's got herself a base hit, knocked right up the middle. And it is 1 aboard with no outs. Here to start us off. Smalley on the season batting .275. That'll go up a little bit after that base knock. Kate McGow now coming up. McGow flied out to right field. That was the one where right fielder Olivia Schmidt robbed her of a hit, going full extension to end that top of the first. First pitch there. An awkward reception behind home plate from Schultz, the catcher, but she is able to grab it successfully. A ball makes the count 1-0. Squaring a bunt, dropping it down, fielded by Patrick. Patrick throws, so successfully gets the out over at first base, but again, Western Oregon opting to go small ball. A sacrifice bunt will move the player on first, Smalley, up 60 feet to scoring position with 1 away. That was a 5-4 sacrifice bunt. In your scorebook, Smalley now in scoring position. First pitch up and away. Count goes to 1-0. 1 out here, top of the 4th inning. 1-0. St. Martin's leads Western Oregon. T. Ridings will throw pitch number 54 on the day. Swung on, hit well, but foul. Down the right field line. Count goes to 1-1. Defensive alignment for St. Martin's University, if you weren't with us in the first inning when I went through it. Schultz behind the plate, Patrick at third, Connerly at short, Lawson at second, Matlock at first. The outfield from left to right is Agena, Lopez, and Schmidt. That pitch swung on up high, and coming up empty is Willoughby. Count goes to 1-2. Willoughby's 1 for 1 on the day. She singled on a ground ball into left field. Her first time up. 1-2, 1 out. Thought about going, did Willoughby, but holds off. And Willoughby, 6-foot junior with a big strike zone there. Will receive the 2-2. That one misses low. Count goes to 3-2. Yeah, it's funny how the catchers contrast themselves. Kekai Schultz, a 5'3" catcher and 9 inches higher. We have the 6-foot catcher in Willoughby. Foul ball. Count stays at 3-2. Thought about it, didn't go. Willoughby earns herself a walk, and she's 2 for 2 reaching the bases today. Up comes Kyra McLaughlin. McLaughlin steps in. The outfielder, watching her in pregame warmups, it looks like she has a heck of an arm from center field. We have not seen that being called into question today. We did see her drop down a sacrifice bunt her first time up. First pitch misses low and away. Riding, struggling to hit the zone a little bit here. With 1 out and a tying run sitting on second base, a go-ahead run for Western Oregon stands at first. Again missing low. Count goes to 2-0. Always a, in theory, bullet in the chamber with Sophie Franklin sitting on the bench. She's a heavy hitting, pinch hitter in waiting, as this one is hit to right field, fielded by Olivia Schmidt cleanly. She didn't have to move far for it. Nobody's going to be able to move up. If head coach Allie Boytz does need a big hit, look for the possibility of seeing Sophie Franklin pinch hit in any situation. She's batting 138 in 29 at-bats, which is not great, but out of her 4 hits, she has 2 home runs, which is half of the home runs hit by the Western Oregon Wolves all year. Up comes Maddie Doig. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Doig out of Dallas, Oregon. Not the most famous Dallas you've ever known. 1-0. Runner on second, runner on first. Ridings gets the sign, sets in the circle. It's in the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Sophomore Maddie Doig has led the Western Oregon offense in the last 4 games. She hit .625 in the series against Northwest Nazarene. A foul ball makes it 1-2. So if you're head coach Allie Boytz, this is probably the player that you want up here, at least who's been going the best. She went 5 for 8 against the Nighthawks, 3 doubles, 2 RBIs. 341 on the season from Doig. This one swung on. It's going to get down for a hit. Green light to come home. And it will be an RBI single from Maddie Doig. We are tied at 1-1. Smalley scores. Willoughby holds at second. Doig, of course, forced to stay at first. RBI base knock. It's 1-1 as Bella Valdez now with a chance to possibly give Western Oregon the lead. The go-ahead run sitting on second. Slap hitter, so the infield and the outfield preparing for it. First hit over and through. It's a base knock. Green light for Willoughby coming home. The throw is not in time. An RBI single from Bella Valdez, and it is 2-1. Western Oregon takes the lead. Not only that, but on the throw home, both Doig and Valdez got to an extra base successfully. That means two are in scoring position. This game could be broken wide open if Maddie Brander has anything to say about it. She popped out her first time up, and that one is through. One will score. Two will not score. Oh, will score. Safe at home, says the home plate umpire. That ball looked like it beat the runner, who was Valdez, coming home. It looked like it beat her by a mile, and Schultz expected that to be out number 3 and then turned around and tried to tag her again and said, "You sure?" Whatever it is a 2 RBI single is how it's going to stand in the end. 4-1, Western Oregon has the lead. Doig scores and Valdez apparently scores. I don't know if I missed something there, if maybe Schultz didn't get a clean handle on it. As we are going to have a new pitcher coming in. Chloe Leverington will step into the circle. 4-1. SMU now trails Western Oregon after this 4th inning outburst. We'll be right back once Leverington finishes her warm-ups. Back here, it is a 4-1 game. Western Oregon leads as Chloe Leverington comes in. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. I'm going to be honest, I went back and looked at that replay. I don't know what I missed. Obviously, our camera angle is a lot farther away, but somehow Schultz did not get the tag in successfully on the runner. But if I'm Jim Peterson looking back at that one in the film room afterwards, I'm scratching my head saying that would have been a huge third out to get in this inning and a run to keep off the board to keep it at 3-1 rather than 4-1. Instead, we will go to 4-1, and the new pitcher is Chloe Leverington, who just threw a wild pitch there to advance Brander up 60 feet. Leverington on the season, a 4.32 ERA, 1-1 record. She's been used primarily in relief, only 2 starts for her. She has 5 saves on the season, but right now, battling from behind, she will be trying to have her offense possibly come through for her and get her a win. This one's a slow roller, hit over to Patrick, who fields from third and throws to first for out number 3. So An inning to forget is over for St. Martin's University. Western Oregon's going to remember that one. Hopefully for them, it will prove important on the scoreboard in the end. They take a 4-1 lead. Saints need some offense when we come back in the bottom of the fourth. Back here, we're in the bottom of the fourth inning. It is Shelby Lawson to lead it off. Lawson, the lone scorer of this game for St. Martin's University. A solo home run over the left center field fence her first time up. First pitch hits the toe of Lawson, and she'll reach via the hit by pitch. Leadoff batter is aboard, Chelsea Smith, working from in front now. And now she'll see Shea Lopez. First pitch, she sees right back at Smith. Fielded and thrown to second, but not fielded cleanly there by the shortstop covering second, Valdez. That's a tough call. As I think that's going to go down as a hit for Shea Lopez, who hit that one with authority back at the pitcher. So call it an infield single because Smith affected that one, kind of slowed it down where Carlos had to make a tough flip to Valdez. Would have been an extraordinary effort expected. As squaring a bunt now, dropping it down, coming over is Conklin. The throw is in time to first base, but it's a successful sacrifice bunt from Olivia Schmidt. Well done to put two in scoring position with one out. Lawson sits at third. Lopez, good speed at second. And now Jim Peterson's going to come up and have a conversation with the home plate umpire. We got a substitution, pinch hitter, and that is Malia Pinder coming in. Pinder, left-hander junior out of Bothell, Washington. And instead of the slap hitter Convery coming up in this 9-hole, it'll be Pinder, who is more of a power hitter. The shortstop, Valdez, went out to yell something at Doig, or to tell something to Doig, not yell it at her. First pitch misses low and away. Count goes to 1-0. Pinder on the season is still looking for the first hit of her season, but she was the leader offensively for the St. Martin squad last year, just trying to get out of the funk. Currently 0 for 12 on the year. That one misses low. Count goes to 2-0. She is a very disciplined batter. She does have 5 walks this year, which is Pretty incredible considering only 17 plate appearances. Grabbing a walk nearly a third of the time she comes up to the plate. 2-0 pitch with 1 out. That one hits the bottom part of the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 2-1. Two-one pitch coming in. Swing and a miss from Pinder. Count goes to 2-2. Pinder, that 0 for 12 mark, 4 of them have been strikeouts. Now behind, or now even at 2-2. On the outside, and it's a called strike. Heard the cheer from the Western Oregon side. That one, a tough call to get, to strike out with 1 away and 2 on. So now it'll be Haley Agena that will step up. Agena 1 for 2. She dropped down a bunt to third base. We're going to have a conversation with both sides here. I'll take a quick break as Jim Peterson talks to his crew on the infield. We'll talk with their pitcher. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 4th. It is 2 outs and 2 on for Haley Agena. A big moment here for the freshman Agena. Only brought in 3 RBIs, but with a speedy Lopez on second, could do more if she gets one to the outfield. That pitch called a ball. Did not look much different than what Pinder just got, but goes as a ball there. Count goes to 1-0. 2 outs, 2 on. The third baseman, Conklin, is pinched in. Ready for a tapper from Agena. That one's not a tapper. It's a foul ball out near the parking lot. Count goes to 1-1. The 1-1. Swung on off the hands, essentially, of Agena. 75 pitches thrown by Smith now, and she's 1 strike away from escaping another jam here. She had 2 on with 1 out. The 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Up high. Count goes to 2-2. If Agena extends this inning, we will see Schultz behind her. Patrick is waiting in the hole. 2-2, 2 outs. Swung on, fouled back. St. Martin's baseball team playing across campus. Second weekend in a row where we have simultaneous games going on with SMU baseball and softball. And over there, last time we checked, it was 5-1. St. Martin's in front over the Bruins of George Fox, Division III school that they're playing in a non-conference contest. Swung on, up the middle, through for a base hit. Lopez gets the green light. There will be a throw home, but it is way too late. Lopez scores. It's a 2 RBI single from Haley Agena. Saints back in the contest. It's 4-3. A huge 2-out at-bat from the freshman. Lawson scores. Lopez scores. Now Schultz comes up. She's been befuddled twice against Smith. 2 swinging strikeouts. And now her third crack at the Western Oregon starter. Saints needed to answer here in the bottom of the fourth, and they've done just that. Tying run sits on first for him. First pitch misses the zone. A called ball. Count goes to 1-0. Schultz on the season. 371 coming into this contest, and just 3 strikeouts for her. She nearly has doubled that, and with a K here, would double her strikeout count in just 3 at-bats. That one hits the zone. Count goes to 1-1. It's a very interesting matchup with the St. Martin squad against Smith, as this SMU squad does not strike out a ton. They're very good at making contact and staying alive at the plate. That's part of what makes them such a good squad. Coming into this contest, the opposition had struck out 78 times against them. They'd only struck out 49 times. But then you take a pitcher who has struck out 63 this season. 2-1. Swung on, fouled back. Count goes to 2-2. The frustration for Smith has come when the Saints have been able to battle and have long at-bats. 2-2, 2 outs. Runner on first is Agena. Lots of speed. Extra bases from Schultz could mean a tie contest. 2-2, 2 outs. Smith fires. Swung on, and it's through for a base knock. Agena easily to second. 2 will be aboard with 2 outs. We saw a 2-out rally in the top of this inning. Can we get more from this 2-out rally in the bottom of the inning? Up comes Patrick, Brittany Patrick now. 5-5 are the hits right now. The runs, of course, 4-3 in favor of the Western Oregon Wolves. We're going to get a pitching change here. Smith comes off the circle in a huge moment. It'll be another big relief pitcher moment to come into as Chloe Leverton inherited a jam. She was able to get out of it clean, and now pitcher Maddie Mayer will have a tough situation. We'll take a quick break as she gets her warm-ups in. 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Saints and the Wolves. Back here, it's Maddie Mayer to come in. First pitch is a ball into Brittany Patrick. This is a huge at-bat for both Patrick and Mayer. Mayer, a 3.03 ERA, 4-6 record. She has started 10 of her 12 appearances, only her 13th appearance out of the pen. The 1-0 pitch, up high. Left-hander, hails from Portland, Oregon. She's a senior, so plenty of experience on this squad. She has 39 strikeouts to 29 walks. Base hit from Patrick here easily could score again and tie this game up. That pitch is off the knees. It is 3-0. If Patrick extends this inning, Connerly is due up. (3-0), 2 outs, 2 on. St. Martin's down by 1, looking to get all even in this contest. 3-0. Will Patrick have the green light? No, she will not. She will have a strike on the inside part of the plate. Count goes to 3-1. She was hugging the plate there. It nearly hit her, which just shows how close she was to the strike zone as it glanced the inside part of the plate. 3-1. 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. That one did hit her. As I told you, she was hugging the plate, and she'll take that one on the elbow to load the bases. St. Martin's, for the second inning in a row, will have the bases loaded in a huge situation. Last time they had it, they were down. They were up 1-0. Now they're down by 1. So a hit here would be, a big one. Give them a tie game for sure. Possibly Schultz scoring to give the Saints back the lead in a seesaw 4th inning. Misses low. We've seen 6 pitches from Mayer, and 5 of them have been balls. That one finds the outside of the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th here. Sun coming out to play a little bit. It's 48 degrees. A gentle wind going from right field to left field. 1-1 is swung on by Connerly. That's going to be a foul ball out of play near the Saints dugout. Count goes to 1-2. Connerly 0 for 1 today, does have a walk as well as a pop out to the first baseman. 1-2, 2 outs. Again on third, Schultz on second, Patrick on first. The 1-2 pitch. A called strike 3, and again the Saints have a bases loaded situation. Can't get more across from it. They are trailing 4-3 as we head to the 5th. Back here, we're in the top of the 5th. It's Logan Carlos, the leadoff batter for Western Oregon. That will lead off once again. A swing and a miss to start us off. Count goes to 0-1. Chloe Leverington in, just 4 pitches thrown to get herself escaped from the jam last inning. Another swing and a miss makes the count 0-2. Swung on, fouled back. 0-2. Swung on and missed. Leverington has one down here in the top of the 5th inning. Shelby Smalley comes up. Smalley was the one that started the rally last inning. She scored the first of 4 runs for Western Oregon as they were trailing 1-0 going into the 4th. They were up 4-1 as we departed the top of the 4th frame. First pitch up high. Count goes to 1-0 on the ball. 1 out here. 10th pitch upcoming for Chloe Leverington. This one swung on, ripped right to Destiny Connerly. She fields it out of the air, and a line out to Connerly is good for out number 2. First pitch is a strike into McGow. Count goes to 0-1. Leverington sizzling through this top of the 5th well, and a swing and a miss makes it 0-2. Leverington is a power pitcher by all means. 21 strikeouts in her 24 innings pitched, just 8 walks. 0-2, 2 outs. This one hit up into the air. Schmidt fields it on the run for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th after a 3-up, 3-out down inning. It is 4-3, Western Oregon in front. Bottom of the 5th inning, it is Maddie Mayer that is back in the circle. She came in in a clutch situation. She was able to get out with minimal damage against her Western Oregon squad. Olivia Matlock is the first batter that she'll see. Matlock, ground out and a fly out today. 0-2. First pitch, Matlock was fooled on that one. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-1. That one misses. Now it's 1-1 for Matlock. One pitch coming in with no outs. Leadoff batter here for the top of the 5th. Just off the knees, but a called strike. Saints are starting to really hug the plate. I feel like I've noticed that more than in past games. 1-2. Matlock, Lawson, and Lopez are the 3 due up this inning for SMU, needing a run, down by 1. Last appearance for Mayer. She, well, with some defensive miscues, really took the brunt of a tough outing against Northwest Nazarene. Allowed 12 runs and 12 hits over the course of 4 innings, as this one's foul. However, the thing is, only 3 of those runs were earned. 1 strikeout and 2 walks for Mayer. Allowed a home run and 2 doubles as well. Before that, actually it was earlier that day, she pitched 9 1/3 innings against Northwest Nazarene in a loss. Allowed just 1 earned run. This one's a bouncer to short, fielded, and then improperly received by the first baseman. That is an error on Brander. E3 will start us off here, and maybe I spoke bad stuff into the air talking about the 12 runs, only 3 of them earned against Mayer. If Matlock comes across, it'll be another unearned run on her docket. We're going to have a pinch hitter, I believe, here. Shelby Lawson, a home run for her today. No, it's going to be a pinch runner, actually. It's number 24, Marisol Bergstrom, that comes in. Bergstrom coming in. We've seen her be a pinch runner before. Got some wheels there, the outfielder out of Port Orchard, Washington. Squaring a bunt was Lawson, and that's going to work out perfectly. Bergstrom's actually going to run to third. The throw in, safe at third. A heads-up play by Marisol Bergstrom as a sacrifice bunt intention ends up going as a hit and advancing the runner to third. Bergstrom is 60 feet away from tying this game. That was just a tricky situation of field defensively because Mayer, the pitcher, couldn't get over to get that bunt. The first baseman, Brander, is crashing, so it went to the right of her. And Carlos, the second baseman, who in theory would have been able to crash and grab that one if she was playing straight up at second, had to run to cover first. And so she was in no place to make that play. Just squeezed between all of them. And Bergstrom says, well, nobody's there to grab that one. I guess I can just scamper on to third. Runners on the corners, no outs. Again squaring a bunt. And the throw over to first is safe just in the nick of time. As the woman on first, Lawson, got caught a little bit in no man's land. That pitch was up high. Count goes to 1-0. Shea Lopez apparently getting the sign from the manager, Jim Peterson, to try and bunt there. Obviously a safety squeeze rather than a suicide squeeze as Bergstrom stayed put at third. But if she gets down a good bunt, look for Bergstrom to try and make the trot home. 1-0 coming in to Shea Lopez. They also appealed over to third base there to see if Lopez did come around. The umpire over on third base said that she did not. 1-0 pitch with runners on the corners, no outs. Swung away, up and over the SMU dugout. Count goes to 1-1. Again, if Bergstrom comes in from third base, we would tie this game and it would be an unearned run against Mayer. This one misses low and away. Count goes to 2-1. Lawson on first. I haven't seen much from her in terms of her wheels this year. I guess she is 3 for 3 in stolen bases, so she can move a little bit. Bergstrom is 1 for 1 on stolen bases, but that's more just the lack of time we've seen her on the bases. This one misses low. Count goes to 3-1. Hitters count for Shea Lopez, sophomore out of Waianae, Hawaii, center fielder for this SMU squad. On the season, Lopez hasn't batted a ton, just 20 at-bats, but she's batting .300 for SMU. 1 for 2 today with that single stabbed back at the pitcher. Nice off-speed pitch to find the zone. We go full. 3-2, no outs. Runners on the corners. Maddie Meyer in the circle. Steps in. Prepares to fire the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Lopez down on strikes. A huge strikeout from Mayer to try and help herself out. Now Olivia Schmidt will come up. Ground out and a sac bunt for the right fielder for SMU. Mayer, this inning started off with the error on the first baseman, Brander, who couldn't cleanly handle the throw from the shortstop, Valdez. First pitch, misses the zone. A called ball. Count goes to 1-0. We got ourselves a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Neither of these sides are trying to give an inch. Clutch pitching from both sides to keep this at the score we are at, but especially this Western Oregon squad has come up with huge pitches in the right moment. This one swung on, going to be fielded by the third baseman, and the throw home is not in time. It was not handled cleanly at home by the catcher. We are tied at 4 apiece of what's going to go down as an RBI fielder's choice. Rather than a hit, but it's still an RBI for Olivia Schmidt. Lawson moves to third. Schmidt gets to second. Now it goes from, if you get that out at home, that has runners on first and second with 2 outs, and you're still leading by 1. Instead, the situation dramatically shifts here in the bottom of the 5th with 1 out. It's a tie game, and the go-ahead run is on third. More Insurance is on second in Schmidt. Who's going to come up in this moment now? Malia Pinder stepped up last time. And I think it will be Pinder again. Yeah, Pinder stays in the DH spot. And this is another moment where you'd probably rather have somebody who can get a little more air under the ball than Convery. And Convery is a slap hitter. This is not a get-on-base moment. This is a maybe get a sacrifice fly if that's what you can get. Maybe even more. As a called strike starts off Malia Pinder's at-bat. Still looking for her first hit of the year. What a way to get the monkey off your back if she's able to come through here and give SMU the lead. 0 for 13 with 1 run scored is Malia Pinder. Foul ball has her behind 0-2. (0-2), 1 out, a sacrifice very much in play. But Pinder down 0-2 against the left-hander, Maddie Mayer in the circle. The 0-2 pitch. Off the plate. Count goes to 1-2. Good attempt to try and frame it from the catcher, Willoughby. Not going to get that call, however. St. Martin's has taken the lead on hits. They now lead 6-5. Swing and a miss. Pinder goes down on 4 pitches. And now Haley Agena will come up. A big moment once again for her after Pinder came up empty her first pinch hitting attempt. Last inning, it was then Agena that ripped a single up the middle to draw the Saints awfully close. Can she do it again? She's 2 for 3 on the day with that single that she had last inning. Swings and misses at the first one. Count goes to 0-1. Lawson's on third. Olivia Schmidt on second. Tie game here, bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss again. Mayer finding the right stuff here to deal with these two left-handed batters in a row for SMU. 0-2, 2 outs, runners on second and third for St. Martin's. Will they leave more runners in scoring position, or can they find a way to vault in front? Mayer sets in the circle, fires it off the plate. Again, Willoughby tries to get the frame on that lower outside edge. Can't get it. But Willoughby, just like Pinder for Agena, who went down 0-2, saw a ball in that exact same spot and then struck out on the next pitch. It will not. This one's just tagged down the first baseline and foul. Count will stay at 1-2. Still sitting under 50 degrees here, but with the sun out. Oh, now we're right at 50, actually. We have just hit 50 degrees. The sun is out. Great weather for softball. Great weather for dramatics here as we enter the late going. 1-2 pitch coming in. Mayer sets, fires. Foul ball down the left field line. We'll do 1-2 once more. Another 1-2 coming into Agena. Swings on it. Foul ball once again. Mayer has thrown 25 pitches this inning. Her first full inning of work. Came on and had a clutch strikeout last inning with the bases loaded. Now she'll fire another 1-2 pitch in with 2 outs in a 4-4 contest. On third is Lawson. On second is Schmidt, and that one just misses. Count goes to 2-2. Schmidt, the right fielder on second, good enough wheels. A base hit could easily tie up this game, or could easily give SMU 2 runs. We are already tied. That one off the outside of the plate. We go full, 3-2, 2 outs. Feel like every time the Saints are up to bat, it is a dramatic end to their inning. This is no different. 3-2. Full count pitch. Again, Lawson on third. Schmidt on second. Agena at the plate versus Mayer. That one's right down the middle. Agena watches it go by, and that will end the 5th inning of play. The Saints tie it up on the RBI Fielder's Choice. It's 4-4 as we head to the 6th. Back here in the top of the 6th inning, it's Natalie Willoughby that will lead us off. Willoughby has reached both times she's been up. A single and a walk for the catcher for Western Oregon. First pitch, swinging, foul ball back into the netting. will be wearing the number 22, seeing Chloe Leverington again, who took care of business last inning. Leverington threw just 9 pitches, 8 of them strikes, which isn't unheard of for her, as she did come on and throw an immaculate inning in the Saints' win over Simon Fraser in Game 1 of that day of the day of games on Sunday. Came on through 9 pitches, all of them strikes, and 3 strikeouts. There's a swing and a miss. Count goes to 1 and 2. You can see video of that on the St. Martin's Instagram. It was just just electric. Boom, boom, boom. 9 pitches. And in a 1-run game, it's even more clutch to have something like that. 1-2 misses off. Count goes to 2 and 2. So Leverington, no stranger to pitching in a clutch situation. And here she is again in a tie game. Really, anything can happen down the stretch as both these sides want to open their conference schedule with a win. 2-2. Spots the inside corner. A called strike. Count goes to 2-3, which means a strikeout to start it off for Chloe Leverington. The lower inside corner, a tough part of the zone for anybody, but especially a 6-foot batter, hard to reach down in there and try and nab that one. Up comes Kyra McLaughlin. First pitch. Don't know where it missed, but it missed. Count goes to 1-0. McLaughlin is 0 for 1 today. Does have a sacrifice bunt as well, does the WOU center fielder. That one finds the zone. A called strikeout is now 1-1. One out, base is empty. Leverington on the mound. Swung on a missed. Western Oregon offense so far has been absolutely fooled. I did mention she is a power pitcher. She'll strike you out plenty. But out of 6 home runs allowed by SMU this year, she's allowed 5 of them. This one is a pop-up over the SMU dugout, or over the Western Oregon dugout, excuse me. Count will stay at 1-2. That one's fouled back as well. And we'll do 1-2 again. Swung on a miss. Leverington has 2 down on 2 Ks in the top of the 6th. Up comes Maddie Doig. She came up with that very, very, very clutch hit her last time up. 2 RBI single. She also popped out in foul territory. First pitch here for Doig. She swings on and fouls it back. Out of play. Count goes to 0-1. Doig, a 5'5" sophomore. I mentioned she's coming off a red-hot series against Northwest Nazarene where there wasn't a bunch of offense in general for Western Oregon. That one's foul down the right field line. Count goes to 0-2 for Doig. St. Martin's due up in the bottom half of this inning. It's 2-3-4. Schultz, Patrick, and Connerly. You do not want to know the left-on base numbers for SMU today as I try and pull them up because I know it's going to be hard to digest if you're a Saints fan. This one spots the outside corner, a called strike, and it's a 3-strikeout inning. Whew. How about it from Chloe Leverington? We'll see you in the bottom of the 6th. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 6th. Maddie Mayer stepping back into the circle for her second full inning of work. She's already gone through 1 1/3 after coming on and getting a final out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Kekai Schultz steps in to the batter's box, right-handed batter's box. She singled into left field. Her most recent time up. First pitch into Schultz from Mayer. Will miss low. Count goes to 1-0. Mentioned you don't want to know the left on base numbers if you are a Saints fan. It is 9 left on base for SMU. On the other side, it's just 2 for Western Oregon, as they have made the most of the opportunities they've been given. SMU has had plenty more to do. Schultz tries to get a bunt for hit, but it's perfectly played by the defense of the Wolves. Mayer flips to the second baseman covering Carlos. 1 is away in the bottom of the 6th. See that a fair amount in baseball, as batters will try and take advantage of a left-handed pitcher with a bunt in kind of that exact location. A little bit easier for lefty softball players to deal with it. As that first pitch misses low to Brittany Patrick. Count goes to 1-0. Patrick 0 for 1, but she has earned 2 free passes, a walk, and a hit by pitch. That one low as well. Count goes to 2-0. Patrick more than happy to earn a 3rd free pass if it's gifted to her. (2-0) in the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 2-1. Another strike. Count is now even at 2-2. Swung on, fouled back. When we talk about left on base, that is all tracked to batting average with runners in scoring position, which really right now is the tough number, I think even more than the left on base number to look at if you're a Saints fan. For the Saints, their batting average with runners in scoring position today is .091. As this one is hit to second, fielded and flipped by Carlos to Brander. There's 2 gone now after that 4-3 ground out. On the other side, for comparison, batting average with runners in scoring position. For the Wolves, they're batting .429 with runners in scoring position. That's compared to .091. That is significant and kind of staggering, the fact that St. Martin's is still in this game with that disparity. It's a tie game. And that just shows St. Martin's has got a lot of chances, and they haven't really made the most of them, but they've found a way. As the first pitch to Destiny Connerly is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. That one misses as well. Count goes to 2-0. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th. Connerly with a big bat at the plate. She very well could change this game with one swing of the bat. That one's just outside. Mayer not getting any credit from our home plate umpire here, trying to paint the corners. Can't get it on the first 3 pitches. The 3-0 pitch about to be coming in. Matlock did re-enter at first base after Bergstrom pinch ran for her, so likely Matlock is on deck. There's a called strike. Connerly was about halfway down the first baseline before she had to turn around. Maybe not halfway, but she took a couple firm steps to the bag. before flipping back around and preparing to receive a 3-1 now. 4-4 contest, base is empty, bottom of the 6th. Connerly watches that one go high, and that will allow her to walk to first base. The 50th pitch by Mayer has one aboard with 2 outs. Connerly, mentioned already, she is dangerous on the base paths. 6 for 6 in stolen base attempts. Look for her to possibly swipe second here and put herself in scoring position for Matlock. Matlock struggled today, 0 for 3. Did reach on the E3 that sparked the tying run coming home as she was pinch ran for by Bergstrom, like I mentioned, and then Bergstrom later tied this game up. First pitch on the inside, a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Mayer, little bit of trouble finding the zone here. She's been solid throughout finding the zone, but just a 42% strike percentage this inning in her 14 pitches. 1-0. That one finds the zone and not handled cleanly by the second baseman. Connerly was about to be called out, I think, just judging by the body language of our umpire there. It looked like he was going to say out, but then he saw that ball trickle away from the shortstop, Valdez. And so it is a successful stolen base from Connerly, her 7th of the season. And it puts her in scoring position. Base hit from Olivia Matlock here could give the Saints the lead. It will not happen on that one as it misses low. Count goes to 2-1. 2 outs. Runner on second here. Bottom of the 6th. SMU. They get 1 run here. They could seal the deal in the top half of the inning if Leverington's able to keep a 4 on the scoreboard for Western Oregon. Swung on and then off the lower body of Matlock. Foul ball. We'll put it at 2-2. Just past 2 o'clock here, as I believe game 2 was slated to start at 2 o'clock, so that ain't happening. Two-two pitch, 2 outs. Runner on second. Matlock, a goose egg today, trying to break it. Called strike 3, and yet again, the Saints leave runs in scoring position. This time, a runner stranded on second. We head to the 7th. We'll see if we can find a winner. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. Back here, we are in the top of the 7th. Western Oregon and St. Martin's tied at 4 apiece. Going to be some late game drama here in game number 1 of a doubleheader. Start of a 4-game GNAC series between the Saints and the Wolves. Chloe Leverington, the first pitch. We're underway in the top of the 7th. 2:09 local time here on the Pacific Coast. Maybe you're watching from Hawaii. Maybe you're watching from somewhere east of us in the Mountain Central or Eastern time zones. Maybe you're watching internationally. Who knows? 1-0 pitch. Flinched on, but it's up high for Bella Valdez. and the count goes now to 2-0. Valdez, 5'2" junior, stepping in. 1 for 2 today is Valdez. 2-0 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play. Count goes to 2-1. Leverington has taken care of business since coming on in relief. But that could all change with one swing of the bat. As this Western Oregon squad is not going to go down without a fight. We saw them go 10 innings against Northwest Nazarene. They're trying to possibly get a running start at it, and slap it was Bella Valdez, but she swung through it half-heartedly, came up empty. Count is now 2-2. No outs here. Base is empty. Leadoff batter at the plate in Valdez, the shortstop, who's played a great game defensively. Swing and a miss. One gone for Leverington. She has struck out another batter. If you trace this back to since Leverington appeared, she came on and got a ground out and retired 3 straight in the top of the 5th, 3 straight in the top of the 6th, and 1 here. If you do your math, that is 8 straight retired by Leverington. There's a swing and a miss. Not just 8 straight, but she currently has 4 straight strikeouts. Maddie Brander trying to prove the difference here. Brander's error right now is essentially the difference, as that allowed Matlock to reach where that run later scored in the form of Marisol Bergstrom getting across on the RBI fielder's choice off the bat of Olivia Schmidt. Count goes to 0-2. 0-2, 1 out, top of the 7th. Another foul ball. Again 0-2. Again fouled. Brander finding a way to stay alive here in this half inning. You already saw 7 in the lineup, Valdez. Brander, number 8 in the lineup, is now, and then the third baseman, Conklin. So a tough draw for Western Oregon, in theory, to have 7, 8, 9 be due up in the top of the 7th here. If they're not able to get anything, St. Martin's has a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th. Flinched on it, but did not go. It's up high. Count goes to 1-2. Another foul ball. Brander stays alive. One, 2, 1 out, base is empty. Leverington made to work this at bat and misses low. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, 1 out. Top of the 7th. Leverington sets in the circle. Fires it. Another foul from Brander, who refuses to go down in this at-bat and be the 5th straight victim of a Leverington strikeout. That one misses low, and we go full. Brander, if she is able to walk, it'll be one of the more impressive at-bats of the game, and that is saying something, considering we've had some Saints that have battled in their at-bats, both against Mayer and against Chelsea Smith, the Western Oregon starter. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again. Probably a good time for me to count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pitches in this at-bat. The 12th, another 3-2 pitch with one out and the bases empty coming in. And it will hit the batter. She will get the chance to trot to first. So in the end, a walk. A walk all the same. I mean, even if it wouldn't have hit Brander, it would have been ball 4. She nearly swung on it. And I think we're getting a pinch hitter maybe, or a pinch runner. Yes, it is a pinch runner. I have no view of who is pinch running over there. It is 12. Our stream producer, Cindy Henderson, has a much better view than I do, I guess. Or took the audio cue from our PA announcer, Chris Greger. It's number 12, Carly Turpin, that steps in. Foul ball to start it off. So Brander is out. Likely she'll come back and play first base, so it's likely just a courtesy runner in the end, but it's a foul ball to start off Sydney Conklin's at bat. One out runner on first. That is a go-ahead runner for Western Oregon, as this one is up in an awkward hop, and it's going to be a base hit from Conklin. That one had so much backspin on it that when it hit in front of Shelby Lawson, it just died. Lawson was not ready for that one. She thought it was going to bounce more to her, and then she grabbed it and could not throw it to first in time. That puts Turpin, the go-ahead run, in scoring position now on second base. And we got a pinch hitter coming in now. First pitch is in the zone. The pinch hitter is Sophie Franklin. I mentioned Sophie Franklin. She is a big swing type hitter. 138 batting average, but 2 out of the 4 Western Oregon home runs have come off her bat. There's a foul ball. She's behind 0-2. On second is Turpin. Turpin has not attempted a stolen base this year, but you would assume, as a pinch runner, that she has one of the better wheels for this Western Oregon squad. That one's up the middle, fielded and flipped to second for 1 out. That was a really awkward play by Shelby Lawson that flipped that to Connerly, but luckily both of them somehow did it successfully, so it gets a crucial second out of this inning. But the go-ahead runner in Turpin moves up to third base. Conklin thrown out on it. Franklin now sits at first. Shelby Smalley now has the game in her hands, trying to give Western Oregon the lead. First pitch from Leverington is fouled back. This all started with the gritty at-bat from Brander as she took 12 pitches and eventually got plunked on the hands with a pitch and earned a free ticket to first. Turpin pinch ran for her. Infield single moved Turpin to second. The fielder's choice moved Turpin to third. That one is a stolen base attempted, and it's safe at second. Just glad that Connerly's okay, as that was an awkward slide in on Connerly as she tried to apply the tag. It was a strike, so the count goes to 0-2, but Franklin now sits in scoring position as well. So a base hit here could not only give Western Oregon the lead by 1, could put them up 2. The 0-2 pitch into Smalley. Fouled back. Count will stay at 0-2. 2 outs here, so no sacrifice in play to get Turpin across. Smalley just needs to knock it out. 0-2, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. 4-4 ball game. Ripped over to third, and it's looped up into the air. It was just not fielded clean by Patrick. And it's going to go down as a base hit that will give the lead to Western Oregon. Hit with enough pace from Shelby Smalley there that Patrick would have had loads of trouble to try and come down with that one. It is 5-4. Western Oregon has the lead now. This one hit up into the air. It's a foul ball. Franklin moves up to third. It was Turpin that scored the go-ahead run. Now Saints are going to need at least one in the bottom of the 7th. But they're still trying to limit some damage, as Franklin coming across would make the job even that much harder. Wild pitch there will advance Smalley up, but Franklin will stay put at third. So again, 2 runners in scoring position. Kate McGow at the plate. McGow 0 for 2, sacrifice bunt, as well as 2 flyouts. Jim Peterson's going to come out and have a conversation with his infield as well as his pitcher, Chloe Leverington. Probably just checking on his third baseman, Patrick, as well to see if she's okay. Just trying to calm everybody down. And now it's just the infield having a conversation. And now the infield gets back to their spots. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs here. Smalley on second. Franklin on third. At the plate is McGow. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. Big pitch there from Leverington to go up 1-2. Swung on, up the middle, fielded by Connerly. She throws to first in time to end the inning. A gritty inning from the bats of the Western Oregon Wolves. They find the lead 5-4. The Saints need one, due up in the bottom of the 7th. It's Lawson, Lopez, and Schmidt. Don't go anywhere. back here. We are in the bottom of the 7th. Due up for St. Martin's University. It's Lawson, Lopez, and Schmidt. Lawson, her first time up, hit her first collegiate home run into left center field. She also got plunked by a pitch and then had a bunt for hit. In her most recent trip, St. Martin's needs one to extend this game. First pitch misses low. A ball that will make the count 1-0. Maddie Mayer out here looking for a win. It would be her 5th win on the season. That one misses up high. Count goes to 2-0. For head coach Jim Peterson, he has options on his bench as well if he wants to look at pinch hitting anybody. As that one finds the zone on Lawson, count goes to 2-1. Smoke, Gaudia, Salamanca, just some of the names available off the bench, as well as Legowski, J.C. Small, Kaylina Yira as well. 2-1. Squares to bunt, drops it down, fielded and thrown well by the pitcher, who again plays her position well defensively. A 1-4 bunt ground out will get us started here in the bottom of the 7th, as Lawson not able to find pay dirt on the bunt as she was last inning. Foul ball. Count is 0-1 for Shea Lopez. Now it's 1-1. Lopez is 1 for 3 today with a single. Last time up against Mayer, she struck out swinging. This one swung on to short, fielded, and thrown in time. A 6-3 ground out has the Western Oregon Wolves on the verge of starting their GNAC season 1-0. Up comes Olivia Schmidt. Last chance for St. Martin's University. If Schmidt can extend this inning, it'll either be Pinder, maybe it'll be Convery. We'll just figure that one out when we get there. First, we need Schmidt to extend the inning. First pitch swung on, a foul ball. A 1. That one misses off the outside. Count goes to 1-1. One, 2 outs, bases empty. Bottom of the 7th. Last chance for SMU, down 5-4. That pitch can't find the lower outside corner. Count goes to 2-1. Two-one will hit Schmidt. She maybe leaned into that one, but I am not the umpire. And Megan Convery now possibly stepping up, but looking down into his roster sheet is Jim Peterson. While he makes a pinch hit situation, we're going to go off the air for just a moment. We'll be right back to see the pinch hitter. Back here, bottom of the seventh. It'll be Kaylina Yura that will step up. And the most dramatic of situations here. Down by one, a runner on first, 2 outs in the bottom of the seventh. Yura, freshman out of Vallejo, California. No moment bigger than this in her collegiate career. As she prepares to see the 0-0 pitch. First pitch on the outside edge of the plate. A called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Yura subs in for in the spot that Convery was in to start. Then Pinder. Now Yura. It is a DH spot, so don't expect her to do anything defensively. That one, a half-hearted kind of swing there. Comes up empty. The count goes to 0-2. And now the Saints down to their last strike. Maddie Mayer. Chance to finish it off for the Western Oregon Wolves. And what will be an exciting start to their conference campaign. 0-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the seventh. Yura waits for it out of the left-handed batter's box. The lefty. Mayer fires it off the plate. Count goes to 1-2. This game is just stained by St. Martin's not being able to take advantage of key situations. 083 batting average with runners in scoring position. The Wolves batting .400 with runners in scoring position. They left 4 base, while the Saints have left much more. A check swing. No, the appeal over to the bases, and they say that she did not go. About half of the Western Oregon dugout was out to celebrate, but it's ball 2, and this game continues. The Saints just barely back from the dead, and while that was happening, Olivia Schmidt heads up play. She just stole second. I think. That'll go down as a steal. I mean, really, that's the catcher's and the infielder's fault. As you got to wait until you see the call. You can't just think you're going to get that strike 3. 2-2, 2 outs. Now the tying run in scoring position. Can Yura literally get the Saints back from the dead? Swing and a miss, and that will do it as Yura strikes out to finish this contest. The Western Oregon Wolves take it 5-4, and an exciting one. Game 1 here. The winning pitcher, like I said, Meyer, she pitched 3 1/3 innings, 6 strikeouts, no earned runs against her, and 1 walk. And Chloe Leverton, a tough luck loss for her. 3 1/3 innings pitched, 1 earned run against, 5 strikeouts, 2 no walks. That'll do it for Game 1. Just stay on this broadcast, and we'll bring you Game 2 coming up in just a few moments after these teams take a breather and get ready to play one more from Saints Field here in Lacey, Washington, the campus of St. Martin's University. We will be back with you in a few minutes. Game 1, Western Oregon wins 5-4. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We got game number 2 for you coming right up. It's literally just about to happen. Abby Runyon fires the first pitch in, and it misses the zone. A called ball. We are underway. Only an hour and 5 minutes after we were supposed to be underway here for game 2. Game 1 took quite a while. It was 7 innings, but it was a gritty effort by both sides to find a lot of pitches to foul off and to really make both sides work. Schultz is behind the plate for SMU, catching the balls and strikes. Abby Runyon is our starting pitcher for SMU here in game 2. That one misses low and away. Count goes to 2-1. The rest of the outfield alignment is in the infield part of the outfield alignment, as this one's smacked over to Salamanca, who throws, and then a big stretch by Brittany Patrick at first. Great way to do it there, and let's get into it then. Salamanca over at third. Connerly is the shortstop. Lawson plays at second, and Patrick, the first baseman, she moves from third to first. Valdez goes down by way of a 5-3 ground out to start us out. The outfield from left to right is Agena, Lopez, and Convery. First pitch on the outside. Count goes to 1-0. Gaudia is our designated player for the St. Martin Saints. And up now is Logan Carlos to see a 1-0 pitch coming in. That one's hit to the outfield. Again, is backing up and making the catch on the run. Fly out to left field. Has 2 gone in the top of the first. Carlos playing second base for SMU, or for Western Oregon, excuse me. The rest of the lineup, it goes like this: Smalley, McGough, McLaughlin, Doig, and the bottom 3 are Franklin, Brander, and Conklin. Ball starts off the at-bat for Shelby Smalley. Count goes to 1-0. 2 outs here as Abby Runyon is trying to go 3 up, 3 down in the first inning. Smalley's playing catcher here in game 2. That one's hit, and it is off of the foot, I believe, of Abby Runyon there. Not handled cleanly, so we're going to have to give that one a base hit. Going to double check to make sure that I saw the exact thing there. Yes, that is going to be a base hit. Tough luck for Abby Runyon. First pitch misses there. Count goes to 1-0. Smalley is on first. That one struck well towards the gap in left center. It's going to be down. Smalley heading home. Nobody's going to stop her. It's an RBI double for Kate McGough, and it's 1-0 Western Oregon. Now Kyra McLaughlin steps up. McLaughlin, the center fielder, once again for Western Oregon. That one misses up and in. Count goes to 1-0. Now 1-1. Game time temperature 52 degrees here. The clouds, however, taking over the sky once again. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2. Runyon trying to get the third out here in the top of the first inning. Trying to get through McLaughlin doing that. One, two. Coming in. This one's levitated into shallow right field. The second baseman Lawson's back to make the grab. It is the end of the top of the first. SMU trailing 1-0. If you weren't here in game one, here's your chance to meet the Saints.
From Waianae, Hawaii.
I'm Tia Ridings. I'm from Tualatin, Oregon, and I'm a pitcher.
Kekai Schultz, catcher from Richfield, Washington.
Destiny Connerly, shortstop from Spanaway, Washington.
Malia Pinder, first base and left field, and I'm from Bothell, Washington.
Vanessa Smoke, second base, Troutdale, Oregon.
Riley Galdia, catcher, Kaneohe, Hawaii. Hi, my name's Destiny Salamanca. I'm a third baseman from Norwalk, California.
Brittany Patrick, corners from Raymond, Washington.
Abby Runyon, pitcher, Brush Prairie, Washington.
Shelby Lawson, middle infield, Des Moines, Washington.
Chloe Levington, pitcher, Forks, Washington. Olivia Matlock, pitcher, first baseman, Raymond, Washington.
Olivia Schmidt, outfield, Eugene, Oregon.
I'm Kayla Zagowski. I play right field, and I'm from Rockland, California.
Megan Convery, outfield from Seattle, Washington.
Marisol Bergstrom, outfielder from Port Orchard, Washington. Okay.
Haley Agenda, outfielder, Mililani, Hawaii.
JC Schmal, outfield from Snohomish, Washington.
Kalina Ira, outfielder, born and raised in Vallejo, California.
Erica Solis is the starting pitcher for Western Oregon today. Rancho Cucamonga, California native. She'll step into the circle. She'll see a lineup that looks like this. Lopez leading off. Agana batting second. Lawson third. Patrick Connolly and Schultz in the middle three. Gaudia, Salamanca, and Convery the bottom three. First pitch is up high. We are underway as Lopez sees that one go up above her strike zone. 1-0 is the count. Erica Solis throws with the right hand, stands 5'7". She's a junior. Looking to get off the mark here as this one is going to be hit through for a base knock as Shea Lopez is aboard to start us off. Here in the bottom of the first, Solis, this is just her fifth appearance, her second start. Only pitched 9 2/3 innings and has a 6.52 ERA. That's 9 earned runs against her, 6 strikeouts, 6 walks. She has allowed 5 doubles in those 9 2/3 innings pitched. Up high on the first pitch in is Haley Agena. Is the one at the plate receiving now. The defensive alignment around Solis is Smalley behind the plate, Conklin at third, Valdez at short, Carlos at second, Brander at first. The outfield from left to right is McGow, McLaughlin, and Franklin. This one is put down to bunt. The throw over to first is in time for out number one. The sacrifice bunt will move Lopez into scoring position. Up comes Shelby Lawson now. Lawson batting in the 3 spot after a really good game last game. That one right down the middle. A called strike. Count goes to 0-1. maybe a conference going on right now. See what the Western Oregon Wolves are talking about in there. Apparently they're through talking. And we will be ready to see that pitch. Missed the zone. A called ball. Count is now even at 1-1. 1-1, one out. Runner on second with good speed is Lopez. That one misses just off the shoe tops of Lawson. Count goes to 2-1. It's been a phenomenal start to the freshman campaign for Shelby Lawson, former Kennedy Catholic Lancer, making her way just down the interstate. Player college ball here in Lacey, Washington. And the pitch goes up high, and the count is now 3-1. Swung on and hit well into left field. Stop sign will be put up for Shea Lopez, but a base knock on a well-struck ball by Shelby Lawson. Runners on the corners with one out. St. Martin's now finding themselves in familiar position. As last game, it seemed like every half inning they had a runner in scoring position, but they were not able to cash in the check as much as they would have liked, as they only scored 4 runs. Not enough to combat Western Oregon's 5 that they put across home plate. That one's hit well out to left field. Backing up, it's over the head of the left fielder, down for at least 2. Green light, no. It's a red light coming home, but easily Lopez will score from third. It's an RBI double from Brittany Patrick. 1-1 is our score. Lawson to third. Patrick sits at second now. And for Erica Solis, trying to get this season off the ground, it is a less than ideal start in her 5th appearance, as now 2 sit in scoring position with 1 away. Up steps Destiny Connerly now, sitting in the 5 spot. First pitch misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-0. Connerly in the last game was 0 for 2. Did walk twice, however. Saints last game in total left 16 players on base. This is a high pop fly and not fielded cleanly by the first baseman, Brander. It's just going to go down as a foul ball. One and one is the count now. It was close to possibly being a foul ball error, as Brander didn't grab that one cleanly, but she did have to extend her arm out for it as a tough over-the-shoulder catch. 1-1. Up high. Count goes to 2-1. Connerly trying to put the Saints in front here in the bottom of the first inning. This is a high pop fly. Multiple players calling it. And in the end, it's the center fielder, McLaughlin, that comes in to make the play. Pop fly out is good for out number 2 here. And the Saints very close to writing a similar script to what we saw in game 1 with leaving runners in scoring position. They got 2 in there right now after the Patrick double. Can Kekai Schultz have anything to say about it? Kekai Schultz at the plate. Prepares to receive. Up high and away. Count goes to 1-0. Schultz was 1 for 4 last game. Did strike out twice. That one's right down the middle. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Another strike makes it 1-2. That one will miss low. Running home now is Patrick. No chance to get her, as it's going to be a wild pitch that scores Lawson from third. Saints take a 2-1 lead on the wild pitch from Solis, who nearly escaped second and third one-out scenario. Now we'll just try and keep it at 2-1. This one's hit on the ground and fielded a low throw to first base, but Brander's down to get it, and it will be a 5-3 ground out for, or a 6-3 ground out, excuse me, for out number 3. The St. Martin Saints take a 2-1 lead. We head to the second. Back here, we're in the top of the second inning. It is 2-1 in favor of St. Martin's, as we are continuing to chip away at a 4-game stretch between the Saints and the Wolves. Abby Runyon back out to do some work in the circle. Swing and a miss to start it off, as Doig, the designated player here in game 2, will go behind 0-1. Doig played left field in game 1. And she went 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. That one fine, just misses the lower inside part of the plate. Count goes to 1-1. And the foul ball will make it 1-2. Already mentioned the baseball team for St. Martin's University. Is playing some ball on the other side of campus. So we get a 1-2 coming in here. They won their first game 5-3. Justice Yamashita, the reigning West Division pitcher of the week, started that contest, allowed no earned runs over 3 innings. However, Sam McCauley picked up the win. Blaze Wong picked up the save for SMU. It's a foul ball out of play. We'll do another 2-strike pitch. Game 2's going on. It's a 9-inning game 2, and they're in the top of the 3rd over there with SMU tied 0-0. This one's a foul ball. And we'll do another 1-2 pitch. One, two, once again. Swung on the ground, foul. Both the St. Martin's softball and baseball teams will be back in action tomorrow. Saints baseball team playing 1 game starting at noon. That'll be 9 innings against George Fox. And the softball teams, I'm guessing you'll want to tune into that game if you're watching this one. They will be playing starting at 11 and 1. They'll be taking on Western Oregon once again. Count is still 1-2. So we have another long at-bat here. Up high, we go to 2-2. Swung on to the ground. Connerly fields. Connerly throws, and it's in time. Took a while, but Doig eventually goes down via the 6-3 ground out, and we have one away in the top of the 2nd. St. Martin's ahead 2-1 right now. George Fox just took a 1-0 lead on St. Martin's University baseball. Called strike to start us off. Here for the at-bat for Sophie Franklin. Ball makes it 1-1. Got a couple final scores from around the league as Central Washington is playing Cal Poly Humboldt. They lost 2-1 in game 1. Currently playing game 2. That one will miss. The count will go to 2-1. Northwest Nazarene took care of MSU Billings 2-0 in game 1, but Billings struck back in game 2, a 6-3 win over the Nighthawks. This one's back to Runyon, who takes a second to field before throwing to first base in time. For St. Martin's, this season's all about looking at Northwest Nazarene. Of course, you got to manage all of the expectations around the standings. But Northwest Nazarene, unanimous selection for the top spot. St. Martin's number 2 right behind them. Western Washington took down Simon Fraser in game 1, but then they got mercy ruled in game 2, 8-0 as the first pitch is up high. Count goes to 1-0 for Maddie Brander at the plate. Simon Fraser 8-0 up in Bellingham, a convincing win. As Western Oregon now is the only team with a chance to start off their GNAC play at an undefeated mark. I mean, I guess Central Washington as well, because they're in non-conference play right now. They're still undefeated at 0-0. Foul ball makes the count 1-1 with 2 outs here to Brander. That one smacks the zone. A called strike makes it 1-2. One, two outs. Brander at the plate, Runyon in the circle, up high. Count goes to 2-2. Two outs, base is empty for Brander versus Runyon. Up high, we go full. Runyon's going to have to go down a tire shoe real quick. Three-two pitch with 2 outs here in the top of the second. 2-1, SMU leads. Runyon fires it in the zone. Called strike 3, and it's 3 up, 3 down for Runyon and the Saints. They'll get a chance to crack the bats in the bottom of the second. Back here, we're in the bottom of the second. Erica Solie is back out in the circle, and it's 7-8-9 for SMU. First pitch swinging and a foul ball from Gaudia. Riley Gaudia stepping in, the designated player today, not playing defense. She has caught a fair amount for SMU, but it's mainly been Schultz behind the plate for the Saints. Salamanca is the third baseman. She bats after Gaudia. And Convery is going to be waiting in the hole. One and one is the count for Gaudia, originally from Kaneohe, Hawaii. 1-1 coming in. Up and away. Count goes to 2-1 for Gaudia. 2-1. Just misses low. Count goes to 3-1. Tough call for the pitcher. Solis to get there. She'll set and fire the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 3-2. I think Gadia picked out that she was going to swing at that one no matter what pitch came in. Count goes full, 3-2. Swung on, hit well to left field, backing up and making the catch is the left fielder, McGow. Hit very well by Gadia, but not too far for McGow to scamper. Makes the catch on the run, good for out number 1. Now Destiny Salamanca steps in. Salamanca, Norwalk, California sophomore. Playing third base for SMU today. Did not appear in game 1. First pitch low and away, called ball. Count goes to 1-0. The 1-0. Swung on and missed by Salamanca. Good swing, it looked like, just not able to make contact. One. Swung on. High. Pop up. And it's a foul ball to make the count 1-2. One, two, one out, base is empty for Salamanca at the plate. And a check swing, but she definitely went around there. Call it a swing and miss, strike 3 to bring up Megan Convery. Convery, a slap hitter. Sees a strike to start it off. In game 1, Convery just took a walk before she was pinch hit for twice, technically, in her position, as Malia Pinder took 2 at-bats, and Kalina Yura had that final at-bat. That one's a ball. Count goes to 1-1. A called strike makes the count 1-2. One, two, 2 outs, bottom of the second. That one will miss, sign away. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs, base is empty. So Lee is trying to match what Runyon did in the top of the half of this inning and go 1-2-3. The pitch. On the outside edge, she did not go. We go full at 3-2. Rain has started. As the sun is also out, it's a very confusing time. Hopefully just a brief rain cloud before we get sun the rest of the way. This one swung on, chop foul. I don't know what just happened. Looked like it was chop foul to me, but in the end, it's the third out. I'll try and figure out what just did happen as we come back for the top of the third. First pitch is up high to Sydney Conklin there. Megan Convery was called for being out of the box on that swing. I'll tell you what, I looked at it on replay. Did not look much different than anything else. She is a slap hitter. You see her run out there. It's a tough call. It's a tough call to make. Count goes to 2-1. After that one misses low and in. Two-one pitch coming into Sydney Conklin. Squares to bunt, drops it down. Salamanca field. Salamanca throws on target and in time. Salamanca reading the bunt and coming in to make the play. It was Shelby Lawson covering second, so put it 5-4 in your scorebooks. Flip over the lineup card now. You're going to see Bella Valdez up to the plate. First time up, she grounded out to Salamanca, and there's a strike there to start off this at-bat. 0-1 is the count. That one misses outside. Count goes to 1-1. It's a foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. One, two, one out, bases empty. Valdez at the plate. She sees that one go up high. Count goes to 2-2. Game 2 of 4 total games between these two sides this weekend and this season. That one, oh, where did that one miss? Called ball. Count goes to 3-2. Jim Peterson's going to come out and have a conversation with his pitcher. I'll take a quick break on the broadcast. 3-2, one out here in the top of the third. Back here, a 3-2 pitch, and that's a called strike 3. Man, I'm trying to get a read on this strike zone. I am far from it, as it looked like one of those final 2 pitches might have been a strike 3, but it was not the one that was called strike 3. It all worked out in the end. And 2 are away in the top of the 3rd. Up comes Logan Carlos. She hits it into center field, a base hit for the Wolves' second baseman. Now in steps Shelby Smalley. Smalley 1 for 1 today. She had that single back at Runyon that deflected off of Runyon, made it unplayable for Connerly. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike. Counts 0-1. This one swung on, hack swing, puts it up in the air, foul. Count goes to 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs. Smalley at the plate. Carlos at first. Misses up high. Count goes to 1-2. The runner at first, Carlos, 0 for 1 on stolen base attempts this year. Tried to frame it, did Schultz. Couldn't get the call. Count goes to 2-2. This one swung out and foul. We'll do 2-2 once more. Two outs, runner on first. Smalley took a step back, so did Runyon. They prepare to fire. Swung on, out to right field. Convery in, she makes the grab, and that'll be out number 3. Carlos stranded on first. It's still 2-1 SMU. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Back here we are in the bottom of the 3rd. Leading off this half inning is Shea Lopez, who's 1 for 1 with a run scored. And this is a high fly ball hit out to left center. Gonna be down and 1 hop off the wall. Lopez heading to second. An easy stand-up double for Shea Lopez. And once again, she's aboard halfway to a cycle if you're keeping track as well with that double. Two well-struck balls by the St. Martin's center fielder. Now the St. Martin's left fielder, Haley Agena, will step in. Agena is 0 for 0 as she dropped down a sacrifice bunt her first time up. Look for possibly the same situation here. She's going to get at least some sort of a swing away, I guess. She did not swing away. She just watched that one go high. Count goes to 1-0. She was thinking about bunting there. That one misses low. Count goes to 2-0. Runner on second with no outs. Situation where every single softball or baseball coach would say that run needs to score at the very least. Drops down the bunt right in front of her. The throw to second is not in time. Haley Agena thought about running to second as well, because that was one of those situations where the shortstop has to go cover third, the second baseman has to cover first, and that means the center fielder has to cover second base. And I've seen it before where it's essentially a bunt double. If the center fielder doesn't cover second base, then nobody's there. And that's what technically it goes down as. But instead, just a bunt single. And runners on the corners with no outs now for SMU. First pitch misses up and away. Count goes to 1-0. Shelby Lawson 1 for 1 today with a single into left field. That one will miss low after the first one missed high. So Lee's having maybe a little bit of trouble finding the zone. 2-0 with no outs. Two speedy players on the bases for St. Martin's. That one misses low as well. It's 3-0. And that one misses. 4-pitch walk to Shelby Lawson. The bases will be loaded with no outs for Brittany Patrick, who doubled her last time up. Manager for the Wolves is going to come out, and it looks like Allie Boytz might make a change in the circle. She will, and it might be Maddie Mayer coming back out. Yeah, it is. It's Mayer coming back out. She earned the win in game number 1. Can she get out of the jam here in game number 2? Don't go anywhere. She's throwing her warm-ups. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Back here, first pitch in is jammed up and just over the head of the second baseman. That's a Brittany Patrick RBI single. Everybody moves up a base. Lopez scores. It's 3-1 SMU. Now it's Agena at third, Lawson at second, Patrick at first. 3-1, St. Martin's has the lead. Bases are still loaded. There are still no outs. And that one misses up high. Count goes to 1-0. So a jammed up single is how one run comes across. But it's against a very good pitcher, Maddie Mayer, who threw 3 1/3 innings last game, allowed 1 run. It was unearned on 1 hit, 6 strikeouts and a walk. She was stellar out of the pen, throwing 71 pitches and locking down these Saints. 1-0 pitch coming in to Destiny Connerly. I believe there's an illegal pitch. That just happened. That made the count 1-0. Now it's 1-1. 1-1, no outs, bases loaded. Connerly at the plate. Saints star shortstop. She's stellar all the time defensively. And she swings this one into right center. It's caught by the right center field or by the right fielder. And it's going to work out as a sacrifice fly, even though a good gun by Franklin had a decent chance. But call it a sac fly to the right fielder. Agena scores. Patrick and Lawson stay put. 4-1. Saints in front. Now it's Kekai Schultz that steps up to the plate. She grounded out to short her first time up. Drops down a bunt attempt and is going to miss on the bunt attempt, and it will be a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. That was actually called an illegal pitch, that last one that she missed the bunt on. So make it 2-0 the count now after the second pitch missed on a ball. That one hits the zone. Gotta double check, make sure that one's legal. Yes, it is. So I'll wait for the scoreboard, I guess, to change before I start saying what things are. 2-1 is the count. This one hit out to left center field. Can it get down on full extension grab from the center fielder McLaughlin? What a catch. Wow. We saw Schmidt lay out for one in right field in game 1. That was McLaughlin going, I mean, I don't know if she could get much wider than that. She stands 5'6". That ball was probably 6 feet away from her when she launched into it to grab it out of the sky. Surely robbing what would have been at least an RBI single from Kekai Schultz. Now 2 outs. That one misses in the dirt. Lawson now stuck in a pickle, but she's okay. I can't get over that catch by McLaughlin. What a snag in center field. First pitch was a ball. Now the 1-0 coming in to Riley Gaudia. Called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Jim Peterson, the head coach for the St. Martin Saints. I believe it was his assistant coach, Amber Manuel, that said at one point he knows the rule book in and out. So that's the reason why over the past home schedule we have seen so many illegal pitches called. That one just misses the lower outside edge. Count goes to 3-1. Three-one hitters count for Riley Gaudia. A called strike. And the count goes full. We're at 3-2. Payoff pitch is swung on and missed, and it's more clutch pitching from Maddie Mayer. She gets her team out of a little bit of a jam. However, some runs do come across for SMU. 2 in this inning. It's 4-1. Saints have the lead. Top of the fourth here at St. Martin's 4, Western Oregon 1. Game 2 of today's doubleheader between these two GNAC foes to open up conference play. The Wolves will be led off here by McGow, who swings on the first pitch and fouls it back. Also due up this inning, McLaughlin and Doig. McLaughlin, what a snag in center field. It's one you can just run on repeat over and over again. She went full extension to rob the Saints of more runs. This one off speed, deep to right field, and it's going to one hop into the wall. A stand-up double from Kate McGow, and Western Oregon is in business with the leadoff batter on second base. Kyra McLaughlin, she steps in now. McLaughlin at the plate is 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. That pitch misses up high. Count goes to 1-0. That one hits the zone. A called strike. 1-1 is the count now. McLaughlin last game went 0 for 2 at the plate. 1-1. Looked at Bunton, but she pulled it back. Count. We'll go to 2-1 as that one missed on the lower inside corner. Got to shout out the field crew for St. Martin's. It's a lot of Amber Manuel and Adrian Manuel that do all the field work. This one's fouled back. Getting this field ready to play. Tell you what, it's not perfect out there, but we really haven't seen a lot of slippage in the outfield or in foul territory or anything like that that can be attributed to unsafe conditions on the diamond. So, as that is almost a great catch from Schultz behind the plate as she went full extension back there on the jammed pop foul. Just ran out of time to make it and couldn't get the basket catch where she was lunging for it. We'll do 2-2 once more to McLaughlin with a runner on second in the form of McGow. Again, popped up, foul into the netting. Two, one out. Top of the fourth here, 4-1 SMU is winning this contest. Schultz did all she could to frame it. Couldn't get the call from the home plate umpire. Three, two, one out. Top of the fourth. McLaughlin, the center fielder, prepares to receive from Runyon, who has thrown 59 pitches. This will be number 60. A called strike three. McLaughlin knew it as soon as that one blew by her. Not for a second did she look at first base. She just backed right up and headed to her dugout. 2 outs now with Doig at the plate. Doig 0 for 1 in game 2. A ground out to short. This one knuckled up in the air. Grabbed. I guess I'm off on the outs. Oh. I marked down McGow as flying out, not getting a hit. So that'll do it. That'll screw you up there. That it was the second out. Let me go back and mark that down successfully. As now we're all set with a 2-0 pitch coming into Sophie Franklin. It'll miss. It's 3-0. Now there are 2 outs. No phantom first out here. It's just purely my mistake. Sophie Franklin, the right fielder, 0 for 1 today with a ground out. About to receive a 3-0 pitch from Abby Runyon with 2 outs and a runner on second in McGow. Lifted down the right field line, but it's foul. Green light for Franklin on the 3-0 pitch. Count will go to 3-1. Three, 1, 2 outs. Runner on second as Western Oregon tries to inch this one a little bit closer. Scored the first run of the contest in the top of the first, but they have not put any in since. That one in the zone. For, well, now maybe there was a illegal pitch in there somewhere. I don't know. That's strike 3, and that'll do it for the end of the fourth inning where I'm just trying to catch up everybody. It's still 4-1, SMU leading Western Oregon. back here. We're in the bottom of the fourth to up this half inning. It's 8-9-1. Salamanca, Convery, and Lopez. First pitch misses the zone. A ball gets us underway, bottom of the fourth. 1-0 is the count. St. Martin's Winter Sports officially closed up shop yesterday night, as this one's nubbed back to the pitcher, Mayer, who will throw to first. 1-3 ground out to start us off. St. Martin's men's basketball team made their run all the way to the NCAA tournament, and in the first round of the West Regional Finals, they dropped a contest to Academy of Art. It was a heartbreaker in overtime of the game last night. Megan Convery now steps in. 1 out. Convery. That was more of a bunt attempt than a swing. Count goes to 0-1 as she stabbed at it and missed. 0-1, 1 out. Bottom of the fourth here. Thanks for spending your Saturday with us here at Saints Field. That one can't find the outside corner. Count goes to 1-1. Again, please join us tomorrow. It's a moved up start time, originally slated for 12-2. Because of maybe some rain in the afternoon, it's going to be 11-1 scheduled for those doubleheaders. But as that one swung on and missed and makes it 1-2. Who knows if we'll get those in. It's all about what Mother Nature has in store for us here. We love flipping the calendar, the spring schedule, because it does mean games in theory get warmer, as Convery almost beat that one out, but it is a successful 5-3 put out. The days get longer and warmer. However, there is not a lot of variety in terms of delays and schedule changes during the basketball schedule. Trust me, we are always calling audibles up here, trying to get games in for baseball and softball. So continue to pay attention to the SMU Saints Athletics Twitter page, as well as the sport, whether it is SMU softball, SMU baseball, and the website, smusaints.com. Shea Lopez up now. Lopez 2 for 2 on the day. We'll always do our best to keep you updated on changes when they become official. Of course, there's a process for that. 1-0. Swung on to short. Fielded and thrown. A great defensive inning by the Western Oregon Wolves. It's 3 up, 3 down. We head to the 5th inning of play. Due up this half inning for Western Oregon, it's Brander, Conklin, and Valdez. 8-9-1 for the Wolves. Brander steps up to the plate first. She struck out looking her first trip to the dish. 4-1 contest in favor of St. Martin's University. Runyon fires the first one. It's right back to her. She'll take a little skip towards first and fling it to Patrick for out number 1. I love a one-pitch, one-out here. See if Conklin can follow suit, bringing this game along with a little bit more alacrity, as we've seen. We did not start this game till after 3 o'clock, originally slated for a 2 p.m. start, but you know how these things can be. 1-0 after the first pitch misses up and away. Runyon out there. Her 4th inning of work. Excuse me, her 5th inning of work. She's through 4 1/3. First pitch missed, so it's 1-0. Conklin is 0 for 1. That one will miss, so it's 2-0. Never mind. It is 1-1. Scoreboard just changed, and I got to wait for Chris Greger down in our booth there to say why. Count goes to 2-1. Two one is off the shoe tops. Count goes to 3-1. Apparently, it might have hit off the nub of the bat and was a foul ball. That's what I'm getting from down there. 3-1 is the count. Right down Main Street, a called strike. Count goes to 3-2. That one will be up high, ball 4, and Conklin walks. One out, top of the 5th. Valdez now stepping in. Valdez is 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a strikeout. And Valdez will slap that first one foul. Count goes to 0-1 with 1 out. Here, top of the 5th, starting to get a little bit chillier, dropping down again. We got up to 52 degrees today. Now it's down to 46. Almost all the players on both sides got sleeves on. And the fans that have been brave enough to make their way out to the park, they got nice warm jackets on, as it's only going to dip further as the sun continues to set here. Ball misses. Count goes to 2-1. Abby Runyon about to throw pitch number 75 here. Runyon originally from Brush Prairie, Washington. 2-1 with 1 out. The pitch. Foul ball. We go to 2-2. St. Martin's baseball team losing 3-0 as they enter the 7th inning of play. Two coming in. Popped up in the air, foul down the left field line. So we'll do 2-2 once more. This one's hit on the ground, fielded by Connerly. She fires across the diamond for a successful 6-3 ground out. So 2 are gone. She didn't really look at second at all to possibly get Conklin. She just went with the straight up out over at first. Conklin is in scoring position. Logan Carlos steps in. She is 1 for 2 today with a fly out. 2 outs here, top of the 5th inning. That one's fouled off. Count goes to 0-1. Saints lead 4-1. Sitting on that one, slapping it down the right field line, out of play. Count goes to 0-2. Now Runyon will try and lock it down, send us to the bottom of the 5th, where the Saints will look to add to their lead. Good contingent of Western Oregon supporters here, as well as, of course, some SMU fans. Misses up high, good snag by Schultz. Count goes to 1-2. That one also misses. So we go to 2-2. Carlos at the plate, the second baseman for Western Oregon. Two outs coming in. A high fly ball. Lopez comes in from shallow center. She makes the play for out number 3. And the end of the top of the 5th inning. Stranded on second is Conklin. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 2-3-4 for St. Martin's University. Again, Lawson and Patrick. Bottom of the 5th here. It's 4-1 SMU. Looking for their first conference win after Western Oregon toppled them in Game 1 here today. Narrow margin of 5-4. Dropping down a possible bunt attempt there was Haley again as she tried to pull it back, but the appeal over to third said that she went. It is an 0-1 count. The 0-1 misses, and again, trouble grabbing it behind home was Smalley. Count goes to 1-1. Big swing and a miss from Agena there. Count goes to 0-2, or 1-2, excuse me. 1-2, no outs, bottom of the 5th. Agena, 1 for 1 today with that bunt single that she had her last time up. Swings on that one to second, fielded, and thrown cleanly by the second baseman, Carlos. There are 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. Just inching up on 4:30 here now, as Shelby Lawson steps in. She's 1 for 1 today. Her most recent time up, she walked, but she has a single as well. Bottom of the fifth, base is empty, 1 out. SMU still leading 4-1. A strike makes it 0-1 on Lawson. That one will miss. Count goes to 1-1. If I'm head coach Allie Boytz here, I'm saying, man, the magic recipe for this St. Martin squad is Maddie Mayer. And I'm almost sure she will start one of the games tomorrow as SMU is befuddled by her. And as I say that one, right back to Mayer, and she easily throws to first for out number 2. Brittany Patrick now stepping in. Patrick is 2 for 2. She has an RBI single her last time up, an RBI double her first time to the plate. First baseman for SMU in game 2 here. Third baseman in game 1. Likely will play both those positions in game 1 and 2 respectively. Called strike. Count goes to 0-1. This one's hit up the middle, a 3 for 3 day from Brittany Patrick. She has found the recipe today, and Destiny Connerly will step in. Connerly 0 for 1. She had a sac fly to right field her last time to the plate. Mayer gets the side, fires it in the zone. Patrick stealing, and she is safe at second. So a called strike, but a successful steal from Patrick. You win some, you lose some. As the Saint is in scoring position now. 0-1 is the count for Connerly. Ripped into left field. It's a fair ball. Green light for Patrick. She's going to score easily. Connerly moving into second, sliding in with an RBI double. It is 5-1 SMU. Now Kai Schultz steps in. Schultz is 0 for 2 today. That is the first earned run the Saints have scored against Mayer. And maybe I jinxed her by talking about how she has locked down the Saints so much. But nonetheless, if they find a way, they find a way. And it has been a couple well-strung together hits for SMU. A single by Patrick. And then that lace double after the Patrick steal. 0-2 count. Misses. Count goes to 1-2. It's 1-1, not 1-2. Scoreboard, screw me up again. That one's a called strike, so now it's 1-2. 1-2, 2 outs, bottom of the fifth here. SMU with the speedy Connerly on second. Can Schultz do something that can bring her across? She'll try as it's a high fly ball out to right center. The center fielder, McLaughlin, is over. She makes the grab. It is out number 3 in the fifth. An RBI double from Destiny Connerly. It is 5-1, Saints in front. back here. It'll be Shelby Smalley to lead off this half inning. First pitch is up and in. A ball gets us started top of the sixth. Saints need to get 6 more outs, and they have achieved their first GNAC victory of the 2023 season. This one hit on the ground. Connerly fields, and she throws to first base in time for out number 1. Kate McGow now steps in. McGow is 2 for 2. She's had herself a good day batting out of the cleanup spot. 2 doubles for her as well. That is a heck of a slugging percentage that she is towing right now. See if she can find a 2-bagger again. Swing and a miss as she was looking for it. Count goes to 0-1. One out. Top of the 6th here. Also do up this half inning for, as it is, it's going to be another hit for McGow. She pounds it into right field. And a single, 3 for 3 now. Also due up is McLaughlin. McLaughlin is 0 for 2 today. Biggest play that she made, however, was defensively when she went full extension to grab a ball that was heading towards the ground in left center. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. Runyon at 87 pitches today. Defensive alignment for SMU in the outfield. A reminder, it's Agena in left, Lopez in center, Convery in right. That pitch misses off the plate. Schultz doing all the catching duties. Salamanca at third. Connerly is at short. Lawson at second. Brittany Patrick is playing first base for SMU. Two-one as that one misses high. I want to miss low and in. Count goes to 3-1. Foul. We go 3-2. Saints up 5-1 here. Again, every GNAC school that played today, so Central Washington being the only exception that did not play a conference game, every GNAC school took a loss. Except for Western Oregon as of right now. St. Martin's trying to change that and have everybody tied at 1-1 atop the GNAC standings. That won't help. It's ball 4. McLaughlin will walk. McGow gets to second, and Maddie Doig has a chance to spark a rally. We are going to see a pinch runner, I believe. No, this is a pinch hitter, actually. Coming in to bat is Kate Ronning. Also, we got a new pitcher as well. Tia Ridings is going to come in, so 2 number 2s are going to come in. Kate Ronning to bat, Tia Ridings to pitch. We'll let them both get ready for it. We'll be right back for the rest of the top of the 6th. back here, it's Tia Riding stepping in to face off against Kate Ronning. First pitch misses up high. Count goes to 1-0. A big moment in this contest with one out here, top of the sixth. As technically, if Tia finishes this off, she'll get a save. That one misses. Count goes to 2-0. Kate Ronning on the season, a 143 batting average. She has just one hit to her name. What a huge moment to bring her in. Well, she hasn't needed to take the bat off her shoulder. 3-0. She's ahead. Ronning, the Kaiser, Oregon native. Part of the greater Salem area. 3-0. There's a called strike. Count goes to 3-1. McGow on second. McLaughlin on first. St. Martin's trying to hold on here, get their first GNAC victory, even up them as far as everybody else atop the standings. That's not going to help. It's a fourth ball, which means a 5-pitch walk. And it is Tia Riding's in a jam with one out. Tying run comes to the plate in the form of Sophie Franklin. Well, maybe we'll get a pinch something. Double check, McGow still on second. It is coming in for Sophie Franklin, number 28, Isabel Lewis. So more chess being played by the manager of Western Oregon, Allie Boytz. First pitch from Tia Ridings. A ball. Ridings right now just struggling to find the strike zone. She's thrown 6 pitches, 5 of them have been balls. That one is in the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Ronning is on first. She stays there. She represents a run that could possibly bring it within one. But Lewis at the plate, representing a huge opportunity for Western Oregon. Lewis out of Oregon City. On the season, she has just one hit in 12 attempts, an .083 batting average. Swings on it, fouls it back, count goes to 2-2. Clearly, Coach Boytz is not playing the averages, but it worked with Ronning coming up. And now with the junior Lewis, just trying to see if it can play dividends. Two count, one out, bases loaded. Can Ridings escape the jam, or will Lewis make her pay? She swings. The appeal. We won't see an appeal. It's going to be ball 3. Maybe we did see appeal to the third base side that said she didn't go. 3-2 pitch now. This one swung on. Out to right field. Convery will come in, make a play on it. The throw will come home. Schultz safe at home. Schultz couldn't get the tag in time. McGow is safe at the plate. It is a sacrifice fly to make it 5-2. McGow scores. McLaughlin moves up to third. Ronning to second. It is a big second out of the inning, but still 2 in scoring position for the Saints. Now Schmidt is coming out of the... What is going on here? I don't know the explanation for this. As Convery came in, she made that catch from right field, just was a hair late on the throw in. And for whatever reason, she's getting taken out of the outfield now. So Schmidt will be the new right fielder. She seemed like she was not really ready to be called in. She would be due up in the next half inning, that position. So maybe slot it to Schmidt now, as it will be Gaudia, Salamanca, and now Schmidt due up. So the new right fielder is Olivia Schmidt. Quick little change out there, as this first pitch misses outside. Count goes to 1-0. That's a weird change to make at that spot, but I'm not a softball coach, so I'm not going to question it. Count is 1-0 with 2 outs. Swinging and a miss. Maddie Brander, a left-handed first baseman, is up now, so in theory you might expect right field to get a little bit more action. Popped up. Salamanca charges over, but she'll run out of room. It's 1-2 the count now. 1-2, 2 outs. Again, swung on, fouled back. We'll do 1-2 once more. This one swung on, carrying out to right center. Over is Lopez. She makes the grab in deep right center field. That will do it for the top of the 6th. A sacrifice fly cuts the deficit to 3, but Western Oregon still trails. A last chance for some SMU insurance when we come back in the bottom of the 6th. Nope. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 up for the St. Martin Saints. It's Riley Gaudia, Destiny Salamanca, and Olivia Schmidt, if she does bat in that 9-hole. We've got a great couple of games for you here. And we're coming down the home stretch here in game number 2. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike to Gaudia. Back in right field, as this one's foul, is Franklin. Back in for Lewis there and right. In the end, it all shook out to a big run for Western Oregon, but still ground to make up, down 5-2. Again, our standings right now, Western Washington and Northwest Nazarene are atop the conference at 3-1. MSUB and Simon Fraser are each 1-3 as this is a 4-3 ground out. And then St. Martin's currently, technically, dead last at 1-1. Everybody else playing on Friday, Saturday, but due to the conditions here, as we have a pinch hitter coming in for Destiny Salamanca, it's Vanessa Smoke. We'll see if she stays in at third base. I've only seen her at second base for St. Martin's. Vanessa Smoke out of Troutdale, Oregon. She'll step in at home plate. She's got some power in her bat. She's been made to compete at her position this year with Shelby Lawson coming in and splashing onto the scene. First pitch, a called strike. Oh, one out. Base is empty here, bottom of the sixth. St. Martin's last chance for some insurance before Tia Ridings comes in with the possibility to finish off a save. Swing and a foul ball. Count goes 0-2. Temperature staying put at 46 degrees. Now misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-2. Looking at the on-deck circle. It looks like Olivia Schmidt that is taking her warm-up swings. So look for her unless we get a last-minute pinch hitting change from head coach Jim Peterson. This one's ripped. It's a base hit by Vanessa Smoke. Down 1-2 in the count. She reaches via the single. Olivia Schmidt. It is her stepping in. Schmidt has not appeared this game. She just came in for Convery the last inning. Last game, she was 0 for 2 with an RBI on that fielder's choice that she grounded into. Tied the game up at the time, but in the end, it was Western Oregon that vaulted in front in the top of the seventh, and the Saints couldn't make up the deficit. First pitch is off the plate. Count goes to 1-0. That one finds the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, one out. Runner on first. It's Smoke. Schmidt at the plate. That pitch finds the zone as well. Count goes to 1-2. Again, an SMU batter finds themselves down 1-2. Swings on it, fouls it back. Stay 1-2. Again, I'd like to remind you as we're winding this one down, it is 11 a.m. tomorrow that we are set to play a doubleheader. Originally scheduled for noon, so don't tune in at noon expecting to watch a full game, although you'll get the good stuff as Schmidt does break the plane there, a swing and a miss as she strikes out to put two gone in the bottom of the sixth. Shea Lopez, who's 2 for 3, comes in to see what she can do in the leadoff spot. Two outs, runner on first. Smoke on first. Lopez at the plate, the pitch. First pitch swinging up the middle, and a basket catch on the run from the second baseman, Carlos. That will do it for the sixth inning of play. The last chance for St. Martins University to close it off, and for the Western Oregon Wolves to mount a comeback will happen in just a few moments. We'll be right back for the top of the 7th. Back here, we're in the top of the 7th inning. It's 5-2. St. Martin's has the lead. Western Oregon at their last chance, and it'll be the 9-1-2 in form of Conklin, Valdez, and Carlos. Tia Ridings came on with the potential tying run on deck for Western Oregon, so that means she will get a possible save attempt if she finishes this contest off. Another strike. Count goes to 0-2. Just gets a piece of it, trying to protect the plate. Count will stay in 0-2. Can't find the outside of the zone. We go to 1-2. Conklin is 0 for 1. Tried to drop down a bunt. It did not work. Also has a walk. Ridings sets her grip at her hip. And a swing and a miss. Conklin is down. 1 away in the top of the 7th. Valdez now steps in. She's had a game to forget. 2 groundouts and a strikeout. 0 for 3. But could come up with something big here in the leadoff spot. Be able to possibly spark a comeback rally for the Wolves. First pitch smacks the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. This one's hit up into the air. Over is Agena, and in foul territory, Haley Agena will make the play out of her left field position. That means 2 are gone, and the last chance for the Western Oregon Wolves is Logan Carlos. 1 for 3 tonight is Carlos. A single, but a fly out and a pop out as well. Steps into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch swinging, it's a foul ball. 0-1 is the count. This one's hit to second, fielded by Lawson. And that is the ball game. What a play by Shelby Lawson to finish us off. Out number 21 against the Western Oregon Wolves. We have ourselves a 5-2 final score. Again, a reminder, tomorrow's games start at 11 o'clock sharp here from Saints Field. Please feel free to join us on the broadcast or come down. Hopefully we got some good weather for you. The winning pitcher today is Abby Runyon. She went 5 1/3, 2 earned runs against her, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. The losing pitcher is Solis, who went 2 innings, 4 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, and T. Writings will get credit for the save, pitching the final inning and 2/3, getting 1 strikeout, 1 walk to no earned runs. You can check all the stats online at smusaints.com. They'll all be up very shortly. Once again, thank you for joining us on today's broadcast. Thank everybody for making this possible. All the way down, Chris Greger helping us out. Get the stats, entry, re-entry, what's an illegal pitch, what's a foul ball, what's whatever. He helps us a lot down there. And, of course, our stream producer, Sydney Henderson, for making this game and this broadcast possible for all of us here at SMU Athletics. My name is Sky Gladstone. We'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. sharp. Please have a great rest of your night and stay safe out there.